Hello? 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 Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. 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 Hello, guys. Thank you for joining in. We are going live right now from Moosa Stadium, Houston, Texas. It's a 3-day test game between Houston Masters and Houston Warriors. Houston Masters have won the toss and have decided to bet first. And umpires are just going in. Batsmen getting ready. Fielders warming up. With the next few minutes, we'll see live action and we'll join you shortly. So we have the playing 11 from both the teams. Houston Masters led by Ali Hassan. And then we have Taha Marvi, Shreyan Satish, Umair Hussain, Nandu Jalumuri, Murtaza Hashwani, Jasdeep Jaswal, Aryan, Mustafa, Jayant, Rohit, and then Hamza Jamshed is a super sub.
For Houston Warriors, we have Captain Nikhil Butt, Tanav Wasi, Nabil Parker, Mayuresh Patel, Josh Saripella, Nikun Satani, Inosh Krupakar, Rahul Reddy, Raju Daduti, Govardhan Kandula, Zoeb Hussain, and super sub is Arid. So this is an exciting day for cricket. The sun is shining. The players are on the field. We're just looking forward to beginning this shortly, and
All right, so the two batsmen are going in, and the captain and the vice captain from Houston Masters. We see both of them walking in the field. Ali Hassan, an attacking top order batter, scored a ton recently, brilliant in the field. And let's see how he goes about this game. It's a test game. People in America are mostly used to T20 and 40-40. So it's going to be a tough way to see how they cope up with such a change in the game, to play 3 days, to last on a pitch. Let's check them out. And then we have Taha Marvi, yet another brilliant top order batsman, a lot of experience, have more than 2,000 runs, pretty decent wicketkeeper as well, but again, more used to T20 and ODIs. Test cricket, again, a different ball game. So let's check out.
It looks like Houston Warriors have decided to open the bowling attack with Zohaib Hussain. Zohaib is a very young and upcoming pace bowler. He can swing, bowl both ways. He's very confident in his abilities, has a decent run up, and has a decent pace as well. And he would be looking forward to getting some early wickets with the new ball.
All right, so we are about set for the first ball. Taha, I believe, is facing from Macy Ranch end. We have two slips and a gully. It's attacking, but not pretty much. I would say in the test games, usually we have like 4 slips, 5 slips, but they are keeping catching positions, but still 2 slip and a gully. So let's see how this rolls. Taha is getting warmed up. So is Zohaib. Excitement all around in the ground. The start of a 3-day in Moosa Cricket Stadium from Houston, Texas. One of a kind test game, and we're about to see first ball. And play and a miss. Good start from Zohaib.
Zohaib is being instructed by the umpire to just keep off the danger zone and have a follow through, which is early on interesting. If you settle down in your run up and have a good follow through, it sets up the whole rhythm of a bowler. So let's see how Zohaib feels about this.
So Taha finally hits one with the bat, and he's not letting the ball go. He's trying to get the middle of the bat from start, so he can start his proceedings, get off the mark. He's a very positive batsman. So you see the first 2 balls in a 3-day, and he started positively, trying to attack both the balls, which is a good sign for batting unit. They are coming with a positive mindset. Well kept. It was way over the white line, but yep, it's a test cricket, so you don't get so many extras though.
Like if you look at the last delivery from Zohaib, there seems to be a decent movement he's getting, but he needs to bring it back a little bit in because that delivery didn't really bother the batsman. He needs to bowl a little bit tighter and bowl sort of middle stump line to bring that swing into play. That's a better ball. That's right on the money and letting the batsman to fish for it. So that's bringing slips in play. That's a beautiful ball.
Really nice ball in the channel. Good land, outswing, and in test cricket, in swing, outswing make the life tough for a batsman. They have 2 slips fishing for this. So But Taha, being in positive mindset, went for it, couldn't connect. I think luckily he couldn't connect. Otherwise, the ball could have landed in the hands of either of the slips.
Yeah, that's what, right, early on you're trying to bowl those lines, and with the whole idea being that you have your slips in protection and you want to bring them in play. So bowling that off stump line and letting the ball do its movement is key for first 10 overs.
And you just ball way outside leg stump. Umpire signal by, the ball stay low, and it rolled away for four. So Houston Masters are off and running with the four byes. I think byes is too harsh for wicketkeeper. I mean, it was not easy to catch it, but to take the ball. But in this Test cricket, it is harsh. Very, very far away, stayed low, but still, at the end of the day, people who will be reading the scorecard would be seeing four byes. What do you think, Rohit? Isn't it too harsh on a keeper?
Absolutely. It's that he's bowling medium pace and the keeper is trying to stay in front so that if there's any chance for nicks, but that gives him disadvantage that if anything is off leg, he doesn't have enough time to collect it. So it's a bit harsh for the keeper to get those byes.
And we just ended the over. The dot ball. 1 over gone. Houston Masters 4 without a wicket. Taha has faced all the 6 balls without troubling the scorers.
Yeah, if you look at the first over, there was some hints of swing, early movement you can see on the pitch. I think staying disciplined will be really key for Warriors as to bowling that line, off stump line, and then keeping in that channel will be key.
Yeah, the ball is staying low. I mean, it's a morning pitch, slightly damp, and we don't have a lot of pace. Zohaib is bowling decent pace, but it's not a lot of pace. The ball will stay low. And Govardhan also is pretty much similar kind of a bowler like Zohaib is. He's more line and length oriented, rather maybe a slightly slower than Zohaib, but still, he'll get a lot of movement. I think it would be tough for Ali and Taha to negotiate the first few overs, but for Houston Masters' sake, let's hope they can give them a good start. So it's an 80 over in the day, so it's a long day, and let's see how it goes. Ali is taking the guard right now. So again, both of them being positive players, so we are expecting them to not, let the bowlers dominate the game. And then they have Umair and Sriyan who can, stable up the game. So I think it's a right move, both of them coming up top the order.
Yeah, Govardhan is an excellent bowler as well. He plays for Smashers Cricket Club in Houston. It's a very good run-up, runs pretty hard, bowls steady, and he has gotten wickets for his team in the past, and he'll be trying to do that here as well.
And first ball from Govardhan. On 5th or 6th stump, Ali lets it go. Good start for both the players. Ali didn't try to do what Taha did in the first over to chase the ball. And Govardhan kept a line which is, always tempting. If he keeps bowling that channel, maybe an inch or two inside, it might tempt Ali to go after a few balls. Let's see what the line and Govardhan goes on. They are still with 2 slips, 1 gully and 1 backward point. Oh, see. So that's a nice channel from Govardhan. I think hint of movement from here can make life difficult for Ali, but he played well, defended. Beautiful day, sunny day, beautiful ground. Test cricket, red cherry, can't get better than that.
Yeah, absolutely. You couldn't have asked for a better day than this. That's again a little bit interesting line from Govardhan. He's trying to bowl an inside angle, then ball is deviating a little bit outside. It's definitely interesting, but he needs to bring it inside a little bit so that keeps the batsman interesting rather than just leaving. And hopefully he's definitely bowling with the line that keeps the slips in play. So he's definitely trying to get that rhythm fired up for bowling that off 4th stump line or off stump line with the ball sort of seams away after pitching, which is always interesting to get those early wickets.
Very well bowled. Took outside edge. It's running and the fielder chased it well. They have ran for two. So Ali is off the mark with outside edge. Nevertheless, 2 runs added to Houston Masters scorecard.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. If you see the line, now that was a better line. It edged, but it didn't carry through to the keeper. But it's still something reassuring for the bowler that he definitely will be feeling much more confident in keeping that rhythm and keeping that line, so that lets the batsman fish off the outside edges to the slip.
Gordon to continue. Bowling fifth ball of this over. Way outside, I think. It needs to be called wide, and it is called wide. You have margin of error in Test cricket, but that's, I believe, too much.
Yeah, it's when you watch international test matches, it's very rare to see wide balls being called. But definitely, as Murtaza said, there's definitely a margin of what is being called as a wide, and that definitely was a little bit wider.
Oh, that's a very well ball. It's a huge appeal, and its finger is raised. That's the first blow for Houston Masters. Govardhan strikes. I think it was plumb, slightly swinging off, but I would say, pitched in line, and I think it was hitting off stump. So first blow for Houston Masters in form of Captain Govardhan gets the first breakthrough.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Govardhan is such a interesting and brilliant bowler that he realized that the batsman has shifted a bit of off, and then he basically targeted those stumps early on and let the late swing come into play, which basically helped him get the LBW appeal going, and it was just brilliant bowling in the very first over of Govardhan.
Cricket is such a cruel game for batsmen. One ball, it was way outside off stump. He let it go for wide, and next ball on spot, and you're done. So it's such a cruel game for batsmen. One good ball, and you can be walking back like Ali is right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's why it's called the test format, because it's really testing you on your abilities, on how well you can judge the line and length, and you have to be really active in terms of your decision-making skills here.
In comes Shreyan Satish. He's a really talented upcoming youngster. He bats top order and has played a lot of good knocks. I've seen him bat throughout HCL and other cricket. He stays on, he plays well, but again, T20 one day is a different ball game. You play with white balls, more aggressive attacking cricket versus a red ball. I probably believe it's his first time he's playing a 3-day. So it's definitely a test. Let's see how he can excel in this, but he's definitely one to watch for the future.
Yes, I absolutely agree with you, Murtaza. I think Shreyan has played for Cavaliers, and I've seen him bat there. He really likes to take his time on the crease, lets him establish there, and then sort of keeps going. And that's definitely, as an upcoming batsman, you want to do that. But that's a huge no ball from Govardhan.
Great effort from the fielder, but ball crosses away for 4, and that's a no ball and a 4. So Govardhan line is hit and miss for the first over. A huge wide, then a spot on, then a couple of good channel balls, and now a no ball away for 4. So it's a mixed pack from Govardhan in first over. I think we have seen all the variety that he has to offer in the first 5 balls, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. When you have a new batsman like Shreyan at crease, you don't want to give him time to settle in the crease. So you have to get that first ball right on the money so that you can definitely make him not settle. And this 4 and no ball will definitely boost up a little bit of confidence in Shreyan in terms of how quick the ball is coming, and then definitely puts a pressure on Govardhan here as well.
Now that's a good ball. But I think the score needs to be updated to 12. It was 7 and there was a no and a 4. The score should be 12 for the loss of 1 wicket. Yep. So at the end of 2, score is 12 for 1.
Absolutely. I feel like the bowlers are trying to settle in, and that early wicket may have been just a crucial factor for Houston Warriors here, and that early wicket of the captain is definitely a very positive side for Houston Warriors to get their step up in the game. It'll be interesting to see if Zoeb and Govardhan can continue with this off stump line and keeping it a bit focused as long as they're getting a little bit of help from the pitch. Also, Murtaza, what do you think about uh, the run so far? All have come in edges or wides, so it definitely feels like it's a bit difficult to get the middle or drive it at the moment.
Yeah, it's very tentative bowling. That's another wide. The bowlers are bowling pretty wide, and I think it's rolling away for four wides. So that's a wide and four. So most of the runs are on the extras. Yeah, it's being tentative batting from the batsmen, but bowlers are making sure that they don't have to attack. They are giving away all they can. Not at all impressive from Houston Warriors, other than just the one ball that was a spot on and got Ali. Other than that, the bowling has not been on song. I mean, yet another wide ball. In Test cricket, we don't see so many wides. I mean, they have a lot of margin of error, but still, they are bowling way, way outside. So another wide, another run added to Houston Masters. I believe anywhere around 200 to 250 might be a good total in the first innings, with pitch getting slightly spiked marks and patches up. So let's check. Let's see. How does this ball comes up? Better. Almost again on the wide line. I think Zohaib is not able to control his swing. He's swinging it, but he's pitching way outside off stump.
Absolutely, I absolutely agree with you. Also, I wanted to make an interesting observation that given that it's new ball and you generally often tend to come up with pace bowlers, Taha Marwi has decided not to wear a helmet with the new ball. What do you make of that?
I mean, he's a tall guy and he's probably believing that they are just bowling on the channel. Probably won't. It's tough to bounce Taha Marwi out. He's a 6 feet 5 inch guy, not an easy guy. And with the ball staying low, I don't think so he has trouble unless he goes for a funky shot or a dinky shot. Other than that, I see no harm in him not being in helmet. Because the ball staying low. Till now, the Pacers have been military medium. Pretty easy on the bat. So they need to make him. See, very well bowled, well played. So finally, we got one good action in the game.
See, that's the kind of line you have to. If I were to tell young kids who want to like play test match, that you have to keep on practicing that line while in the nets. That's the key that makes always the batsman to go a little bit undecisive in terms of front foot, back foot, and that was a good line to sort of bowl here as well.
Taha again trying to chase his instinct, attacking instinct got him there, but glad he realized at the last moment that it's a test cricket and he let it go. Otherwise, I would have seen him smash these kinds of ball or extra cover in the covers. So, nevertheless, I mean, it's better from Syed, but I still believe, Zohaib needs to bowl more on fourth stump, three stump. They have not made use of new ball. They're just bowling outside. A new ball is to make use of.
Absolutely, I would agree with that. And given how Taha is trying to show intent here, as a bowler, I will feel more confident if batsman is trying to find that drive to just pitch it up and get that edge, healthy edge in the right beginning of the inning. And I think as a bowler, that should be your goal here, and where batsman is trying to find that ball to drive and just bowl him up and a little bit try and see what happens.
Surprisingly, the run rate is above 6 in the first 3 overs in a test cricket, That can only happen in America. Well bowled, spot on, but I think missing leg. Slight appeal, and then he realized that the ball was missing leg. But good way to end the over. Surprise delivery for Taha. 3 overs are done. Houston Masters are 18 for 1. Ali Hassan is the player who walked back to the pavilion in the last over of Govardhan, caught LBW. Um, right now we have Shreyan Satish, Taha Marvi. Taha has faced about 12 balls without troubling the scorers, and Shreyan is at 4. So
Yeah, if you think about it, like Shreyan has scored a boundary, and there was 1 run from the captain. So far, the most of the runs here on the board have come as extra. So I think Warriors really have to find this going and not give too many extras. That basically releases some pressure from the batsman in terms of where the runs are gonna come from. And as a bowler, you definitely wouldn't want that coming from extras.
Govardhan will continue. 4th over in progress. Shreyan to face Govardhan.
That's a better line. I feel like that's now. I definitely feel that Govardhan is getting his rhythm, little bit of rhythm back there. That's definitely, but still a little bit of off. You can still bring that a little because the ball is new. You can still tend to sort of bring it on the off stump and.
I think bowling red ball needs a lot of control as compared to white. Red ball is not easy to bowl, and since they have not played with red ball, it's gonna make it tough. But I think it's more bowlers friendly game. Test cricket. Red ball gives a lot of help. It swings again, well bowled, but I would say length was good, but line was way off again, 6th or 7th stump. I would say if I was captain, I'll go to the bowler and say you need to bowl like. Probably they are trying right now to bowl at 4th stump and it's ending up at 5th or 6th. If I was captain, I'll tell them target middle, leg and middle, so they at least land up at around 4th stump, which is tentative line. Because till now Shreyan has came in and he has been not been bothered at all. Nothing is troubling him, and that's not a good sign for a bowling team when you are bowling new ball. Slightly better. I mean, 3 slips in a gully. They need to make use of it. Shreyan happy to let it go, as anyone would do.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you made an interesting remark about the differences in how you bowl the new white ball and the new red ball. Red ball is definitely a little bit difficult to bowl in the initial innings, so you definitely have to hold it a little bit lighter. Otherwise, you will end up just swinging it a little bit more. So getting that control early on is definitely key. And if you have seen how that was an interesting line. Once again, that's the line you should be aiming for, and that's well played from Shreyan as well. But definitely, I would feel that Govardhan be more confident seeing that.
In Test cricket, they usually say that you have to make sure that you make the batsman play in the first 10 overs. Otherwise, you are just wasting a ball, because Test cricket is all about new ball. That's why after 80 overs, you see a lot of wickets falling when the players take a new ball. The fielding captain takes a new ball. So I think new ball is all about taking wickets. All the top leading bowlers will always want a new ball. So I think to make it most use of it, they need to make him play like this. This is better.
2 balls spot on. Yes, I think I agree with your remark there, Murtaza. Like, I think with the new ball, you definitely have to consider the batsman, make the batsman play, because that's where the chaos is happening in the beginning, and getting that early edges, healthy edges, will only happen if you're bowling with the intent for the batsman to actually play that ball.
Well played from Shreyan, straight into fielder's hand, but at least he was positive. And that's the end of the over. 18 without a loss. 18 for 1, Houston Masters.
So that was a good over from Govardhan. Like, he definitely seemed to me in a rhythm. He's hitting the deck hard as well. He's trying to make the batsman play. So he's definitely, I think, adjusting to the conditions as well as the new ball. So it's definitely promising to see from the bowler. Let's see what happens from the Macy end, from Zoeb. But so far, Shreyan has looked top solid in terms of defending. But now it's time for Taha Marvi to show us what he's got.
I do feel Taha would be itching to get off the mark. Being an aggressive player, I do think he's going in this over. He's gonna give it a shot. I don't see him hanging around like that. And yet another wayward delivery from Zohaib. I'm not seeing him in colors. Scorecard is telling 2 over 6 runs, but trust me, there was a buy in that which was almost a wide. So it looks decent for him, but he has been off colors today. He's a better bowler, but the line and length have not been spot on. And yeah, it's Taha is right now harmless. Let's see how he goes about it. And I told you he'll give it a shot. He tried to hit it and play and a miss. You don't see this kind of cricket in Test cricket, but knowing the way Taha plays, aggressive, attacking, opening batsman, I know that he has got to go off it. And if it would have connected, it would have been coming to us, Rohit. What do you think? And I told you he'll give it a shot. He tried to hit it and play and a miss. You don't see this kind of cricket in Test cricket, but knowing the way.
That's yeah, something I wanted to say about Zohaib. Like Zohaib is a very young bowler, and when you're playing as a young bowler in a first Test match, you have this element of little bit of tension and little bit of anxiousness, and you take your time. So if I were the captain, I would just go to Zohaib and just say, just take your time, settle down on the pitch, don't worry about anything, don't worry about runs, just get your run up right, get your rhythm right, and we'll worry about the wickets after all.
I'm really excited about the prospect that there is Josh in it, and then there are spinners on both sides. I believe Josh from one side, and the other team has also good spinners. So I think it's going to be more good cricket once the spinner comes on, because fast bowlers look like they're not troubling at all. The batsmen, and again, nowadays cricket is all about spinners versus batsmen.
I don't know if I can fully agree to that. But yes, certain pitches do seem to tend to help spinners more than fast bowlers, but you have pitches where definitely having more quicks in your team is more handy.
And Taha glances it away off the mark with a boundary. So first runs for Taha, and to no surprise, it's a 4. Boundaries to start Taha's inning. Houston Masters are going 22 for 1. Positive cricket in the first 5 overs. So Taha and Shreyan both are off the mark with boundaries. Houston Warriors need to come up with some plan to make them play, to attack, because if they don't get Taha and Shreyan in the first few overs, I think they are in for a long day. Might continue tomorrow as well.
Absolutely. If this is the way Taha and Shreyan continue to bat without hitting in the air, then that's definitely a very plus sign for Masters in terms of continuing the long innings, and they would be very keen to do that here.
5 overs gone, score 22 for 1. Taha at 4, Shreyan at 4. The only wicket gone is Ali Hassan, captain of Houston Masters. Batsmen yet to come in. Umair Hussain, Nandu Jalumuri, Murtaza, Jayant, Rohit.
Yeah, we have a very, I feel like, good lineup, and I'm always excited to see the young talent that is being promoted here in this Test match. So it's definitely keeping eye on Shreyan Satish, his brother Aryan Satish, Josh, Zohaib. So a lot of youngsters.
Also Tanaf, I must mention, he is one of the batsmen to watch for in the game.
Yes, Tanaf also plays for Cavaliers, and he's a very fine cricketer himself who keeps as well. So he's definitely something to be eyeing in this tournament as well. But that was another good delivery from Govardhan, and he's definitely seemed to get it going. And let's see if he can start attacking the stumps and make the batsman play like he finished in last over.
Oh, that was a good delivery. I believe that's by and 4. So there was yet another bye for four. Keeping has not been up to the standards. This was a ball which keeper could have stopped, but I believe it was slightly more swinging. The fielding is good though. Three slips and a gully, but it's just like quality. Keeping needs to improve. Well bowled and yet another miss from keeper. And the ball is traveling away and it went away for another four. Yet another bye, yet another four. Bye is the highest score up till now in the scorecard with almost 16 byes, if I'm not mistaken. So the Houston Warriors must be worried about their keeper because it's a long day, and if it keeps happening, I wouldn't be surprised that they might change a keeper during mid game. So I think Tanaf is a very good keeper.
Yeah, I feel like they have a couple of keepers in the team. Nikhil can keep. Tanaf is definitely a great keeper. I was expecting him to uh, start the innings here, but
And yet another miss from wicketkeeper. This one towards leg side, and yet another four. It's a hat trick of boundaries, and all of them on byes. This is the first time I've ever seen in my life a hat trick of fours on byes. Have you ever seen Rohit like that before?
I just did right now, and yes, definitely, I agree with you. That's not showing a good sign, and I feel like we need to have a conversation. If I were in the team to with the keeper, if whether he needs to adjust the steps or what's going on. If there is variable bounce, does he need to go a little back or come a little bit front? Because hat trick of four buys is definitely not a good thing.
At least we have one record in this game already. We are 6 overs into play, and we have a record: three fours, a hat trick of fours on byes. And a good move from fielding team. They have got a fielder on third man. So now it's three slips and a gully, but there is a fielder towards the third man boundary. In comes Govardhan, bowls well, ball staying low, I believe. So it's not easy to keep, to be honest, but you expect better from keepers at this level.
Absolutely. Like when as a bowler you're trying to build that pressure to the batsman and you have all of a sudden four boundaries that have come in by, then the batsmen don't need the field to do anything or to intend to score runs and just defend. So it's definitely pressure on the bowler here.
Shreyan tried to pull it with all his effort, but could just go to mid on. End of a successful over for Houston Masters. 12 came of this. Courtesy buys. 6 overs are done. 34 for 1.
Absolutely. If you look at the scorecard, like 60% of runs have come as extra. So that's definitely going forward. Warriors were trying to negate is that they don't end up giving a lot of extras here as the runs are hard to come by in a test match, but at the beginning has a little bit of off track. So getting back those extras off the scorecard would be key for the next few overs or for their innings as well.
I do think any score for Houston Masters above 200, 250 would make life tough for Houston Warriors because Houston Masters has a really good bowling lineup. What do you think, Rohit?
Yes, we Houston Masters do have a lovely bowling lineup, and but I have no idea how the wicket is going to play in the second innings. But we have balanced in terms of quicks and great spin bowling attack as well. So it definitely, if anything, bowling is our plus point here as well. So we are getting a good score, and then backing it up with bowling would be something key. Is
Well fielded. Dot ball.
I feel Zohib has is trying to bowl good line, but then that's what happens when you don't get that good follow through. That you end up just trying to adjust too much, then you don't have control over where you want to pitch the ball. So getting that, I feel like he's still adjusting into his run up and the whole follow through his, which will allow him to actually pitch up and get that nick. So there's as you can see, still like there's a little bit hint of late swing from Zohei, but it's just too wide that it doesn't cause any distress to the batsman. So if I were to bowl that, I would try start with middle stump and get that late swing for the edge. That
I think he's bowling too full, to trouble the batsman. Even if batsmen connect, there is a high chance that the ball will travel away for four. What do you think? I think he's bowling too full.
yeah, but with the new ball, you always try to get that full pitch delivery so that and make the batsman have a go at it. Given that he's getting a little bit of movement, late movement, which is always key. So I feel like if he bowls on the off stump, he still will have a good chance of edging it. That's a beautiful
Oh,
ball.
that's probably the ball of the day till now. Ball of the day.
Absolutely. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, bring it a little bit inside, let the batsman have a go at it. He'll, given that it's swinging a little bit late, then you definitely have those slips in play. You have your protection on the point and gully. So that's always
Till now, we have not seen any in swing. All around 7 overs, we have completely seen outswing. Not a single ball that I've swung in. I'm not sure if these both bowlers do swing the ball in, but I would really love to see someone who comes in and bowls in swing. Makes life difficult for batsmen. Right now, they're negotiating well outswing. Yet another play from Taha Marvi, which ends the over. 7 overs are done. 34 for 1.
Yeah, the I think having a combination of in swing and out swing is definitely deadly as a bowler, and you definitely want to keep that setup where you bowl out swing, and one in swing to let the batsman LBW or wickets into play. I think that's what Govardhan I felt was trying with the captain, that he got wicket early on, and but he seems to maybe just trying to set up it in a different way. We'll see how he does in this over.
Govardhan to continue. 8th over in play. We are in the first day, first session of Test cricket from Moosa Stadium in Houston, Texas. Shreyan to face Govardhan. Very well bowled from Govardhan. So that's more like it. Play. That's what I like to see more bat and ball together. So till now, pitch has been playing wonderfully. Bowling has been hit and miss. Batting has been pretty decent. I mean, without trouble, they are negotiating cricket. Only one good ball that got Ali Hassan out. But I think fielding and keeping needs to get better.
No, absolutely there. If you want to control those runs, you need to stop those buys and extras. That's again, it stayed a little low with the ball, so it's definitely Govardhan is trying to bring back in with that angle that he gets in terms of the release point.
I already see few marks on the pitch near the fourth stump, small dents, which might be good sign for the team bowling second. Especially spinners who can bowl in that rough patch will make life really, really difficult. And third and fourth innings would be more tough. Yet another good ball from Govardhan. Stayed low. All balls are staying low. So if I was batsman, I would try to come on front foot to negotiate this. But Shreyan doing very good job. Taha has not yet been bothered much since Ali is keeping him outside off stump and he keeps leaving the deliveries. So, but yeah, Gordon is making Shreyan play and Shreyan is playing well till now.
Absolutely. I think he's been spot on with his last few balls. Just the key is just to make the batsman continue play and then see if they make a mistake. And if that's the approach you're going by, I would be happy to see. I would be surprised if they get another wicket here. But that's lovely approach here. Once again, bowling to the batsman, letting him play and see what happens.
I think it's about time, 8 overs into the play. I would expect a change in bowling from next over. to do something, to shake the things up. Till now, Shreyan and Taha both are negotiating the conditions really well. And I don't think so they have been, bothered by the bowling till now. Yeah, the bowlers have been decent, but nothing to trouble them up. Both are very well settled. Both of them are playing in almost 18 balls from Shreyan and 24 balls Taha has already faced, which means they're pretty well settled. And that was kind of a Yorker. Shreyan played it well and it's gone for 2 runs, I believe. Yeah, 2 easy runs for Houston Masters. Scoreboard ticks over. Shreyan moves to 6. Score moves to 36. We are in 8th over. 1 ball to go. So, yeah, playing very risk-free cricket from Shreyan and Taha till now.
Absolutely. Like as a batsman, you don't. I often judge batsmen by the quality that how many balls they are playing in the air, especially given in a test format where you want to keep the ball low. And these both batsmen have been trying to implement that here wonderfully, and therefore we haven't seen any good chances created so far from the bowling attack, apart from that early wicket of Ali Hassan by Govardhan, which was a brilliant delivery. But yet another finish to a decent over from Govardhan, and we are 8 overs, 36 for 1, Houston Masters.
And it's Zohaib to continue 9th over. Again, good channel. Taha Marvi lets it go. He won't mind staying as long as he can. I think the goal from Houston Masters should be that they should go with 1 wicket down towards lunch, and maybe they score around 65 to 70. Should be ideal if they can go till lunch with 1 wicket down. And for Warriors, they would need at least a couple more wickets to make life difficult. Taha plays a good shot. Extra cover. Fielder is giving a chase, and it's 2 runs. No, it's 1.
It's excellent fielding by Nikun Satani here on the covers, who gave a decent chase to the ball that was driven by Taha. So it's good fielding. But yeah, definitely those are the kind of shots as a batsman you would be comfortable driving and then playing. So
First time we're gonna see Shreyan versus Sohaib. Let's see how it goes. And most likely we might end up seeing Taha versus Govardhan. It's been 9 overs and Taha hasn't faced Govardhan at all, which I believe would be a test for Taha. But yeah, let's see how Sohaib bowls to Shreyan, who's more positive. Well bowled, very well bowled from Zohaib to Shreyan. Shane, very calm guy. Even I've seen him in one day, T20. He plays his game, moves along, no chit chat, just cricket, pure cricket.
yeah, I agree with that. That's the kind of temperament you need as a batsman, trying to build that innings, trying to score on deliveries that you think are gifted, but and then defend which you think could trouble you. So it's definitely interesting approach and lovely approach to Shreyan taking in terms of building his innings here.
Well played, straight into the hands. Nice field setting from Nikhil. There is a fielder right next to the batsman, and then they have a mid on as well. So they have done their research on Shreyan, I believe. Zohaib is looking more in color in this over. He's making the batsman play. It took him 5 overs to come into the colors, but this over he's bowling pretty decently. Um, Still have 2 balls to go. Let's see how Shreyan faces that. That's a well bowled, but very well glanced towards the square leg from Shreyan. They will come back for 2. Good running from the batsman. Score moves on to 39. Some positive cricket from Shreyan and Taha in last couple of overs. Score moves on to 39 for Houston Masters. We are 1 ball away from the end of 9th over.
Yeah, Zohib seems to be a little bit tired as well. But let's see this last ball. Feel like Govardhan is still continue to bowl from the other end, and we'll get to see Govardhan bowl to Taha this time. As a batsman, especially in Test match, I think the general approach has been that the batsmen decide to hold and control their end and try to continue scoring from one end. So far, Shreyan has been consistently keeping at one end, and Taha has been keeping safe at the other end, and therefore we haven't seen the matchup of Govardhan versus Taha in the past last 9 overs, but this is the first time Taha is going to face Govardhan, and it'll be interesting to see if Govardhan is trying to bowl him full on the legs or try to get that healthy edge of the offside. And from Taha, will he try to go for some quick runs here or take a more defensive approach, which he has been trying to do so lately? What do you think? Do you think there's some difficulty in some sort of bounce from the pitch? Last ball was not, keeper still was not able to collect it. Is there some sort of issue with the pitch or the
I don't
thing?
think so. I mean, pitch is playing well. I mean, the ball is staying low, but I do think that the pace is not up there, up to the mark. You need some hard banging for the ball to collect high. Pace is about, like, I would say, we don't have a speed gun, but it feels like it's about 110, 115, and on these pitches you need at least 125, 130 for the ball to carry to the keeper. So yeah, I till now pitch is playing well. I do see some spots which are opening up on pitch since everyone is using spikes, but till now it's playing well, and so is Houston Masters playing well. Taha bangs it straight, well fielded. Taha doesn't look like that he will stay quiet. He will make sure that he attacks the ball. Though score doesn't look like that. He has played 29 balls for 5 runs. But yeah, I think it's about time Taha would have a positive mindset and he'll say he has to go for it. And that's what the reason is for Taha opening the batting. So let's see how Govardhan tackles it. Till now, we have not seen any slip come into play. It's been 3 slips and gully. Oh, that's a well bowled, very well flicked by Taha. And I believe they will come for 2. It's a 4. So a beautiful shot from Taha. Outfield is pretty quick. So Taha goes to 9. Houston goes to 4. Masters goes to 43. Yet another boundary. So boundaries are coming easily. I don't see the bowlers are making use of the slips. We have 3 slips and a gully, but till now, not a single ball has even carried 2 slips. That's something that people would like to see more.
Or even edged. Like, we haven't had any edges that look tentative so far.
That's a shot. That's some shot from Taha. He's finding his colors. That's rocketed away for four. Houston Masters on song. So is Taha Marvi. Score moves on to 47, and we are still in 10th over of the day.
Yeah, that was a good shot that didn't have any risk to it, and I felt like that wasn't particularly the line was not full and too short. That's the thing that you don't want to do at the beginning when you have your set for off field. You don't want to bowl those pitch the ball short where you don't have any protection on the leg side. So definitely very smart from Taha in terms of batting here, and he's definitely trying to see his scoring areas and collecting runs from these areas.
So two attacking shots from Taha has made a change in the field. Now there is one slip and one gully, and he flicks away for a single. So he looks in positive mindset. Houston Masters at the end of 10th are 48 for 1, and Taha has already moved into double figures. I would feel like now we need to have a change in bowling. I think to persist with medium pacers for the last 10 overs, I think captain needs to make a change. We need to see a spin or someone who can come and disturb the momentum. What do you feel, Rohit? It's been 10 overs. What do you
Yeah,
feel?
absolutely. Like in test match, you don't see bowlers bowling continuously like more than 4 or 5 overs. You definitely want to have like a set 4 or 5 overs, give them a little bit of break here, let them think about what could be done different in terms of when they come on next, and then try some other options. And
But
I
it
think
looks like Nikhil is going with the same bowler. Nikhil has some own mindset.
I feel like Zohaib has looked really tentative in terms of getting that off stump line and getting that edge of that off stump line from Taha. So Nikhil's idea might be that if you try to continue persist through that line, he might nick one off. But that's what I, as a captain, you're trying to imply with the new ball here, that Zohaib needs to bowl that off stump line.
Taha negotiating it well. A dot ball, but Taha won't mind since he's middling even the dots right now.
Yeah, so far batsmen or any of the batsmen, Shreyan or Taha, haven't looked in discomfort playing any shots so far. So that's definitely seems like they have settled into the crease, and now it'll be just interesting to see how they build their innings. And from bowling lineup, you definitely want to put them a little bit under pressure. So the key to getting that line is really crucial here.
He had another boundary. He looks in full flow now. It's going.
Absolutely. Like, given this session, it seems like it's been dominated by Houston Masters. Early on, with the early wicket of Ali, it felt like Tiger Warriors may have been control, but with the last few overs, we've seen that Shreyan and Taha has settled very well into the crease, using their crease pretty well. And then now Taha has been like dealing recently in boundaries, so that's really a good sign for Masters. And then definitely going forward, this session I think is being dominated by Houston Masters.
Yeah, I would really recommend Nikhil to have a change in bowling. That's the only way to make life difficult for Taha or Shreyan if they can, you know. I don't see Syed troubling Taha as such. And as I said, it's a ball that they appeal, but good decision by umpire. It looked missing leg. So, yeah, I mean, it would have been a commentator's curse if it was a ball that umpire would have raised the finger. But I think good umpiring from.
It did look like it's going down leg, but I mean, sadly, we don't have a replays to look at. But it was a interesting delivery from Zohaib, who's been bowling off channel and trying to go that wider off deliveries, trying to bring back one end. But let's see.
And yet on the dot ball, 11 overs are up, 52 for 1. Houston Masters. So finally we see a change. Mayuresh comes into the attack, bowling to Shreyan. First ball off the mark, and now that's a good start from Mayuresh. That's more like it, you know. Good start from Mayuresh. Play and a miss from Shreyan. This looks like it's going to be a good contest between bat and ball.
Yeah, Mayuresh is a fantastic medium pace bowler, and he really adds on to this team because he's that kind of bowler that just runs a little bit harder into the crease and just uses his action to just get that ball driving. But that's interesting change from Nikhil, and so far 2 balls have been to the batsman, so he's definitely trying to target and make batsmen play with the ball. So that's definitely interesting approach from Mayuresh here in terms of putting the pressure on the batsman and definitely developing on that.
Let's see how Shreyan negotiates this one. Well played, flicked away for single. I think Mayuresh and Taha is going to be a good contest. Taha in positive mindset, Mayuresh bowling in channel. This is the contest that I believe most of you would like to see, and I'm still very eager. I would like to see how Josh bowls. He's a left arm spinner, young prospect. I'm eagerly waiting for him to come into the attack. You know, he's a decent ball. So let's see. But for right now, we have Taha Marvi versus Mayuresh. Well settled Taha, and Mayuresh with a good start. So it's a wayward delivery from Mayuresh. Pressure is building up against Taha since he has been attacking from last couple of overs. He has been in rhythm. So with his persona, it's going to be tough for bowlers to come in and bowl to him.
Yes, definitely. That's an interesting contest between Mayuresh and Taha to look forward to in the next couple of overs, because
2 back-to-back wayward deliveries from Mayuresh.
yeah, he's still trying to settle into the crease. I feel like he's may not have found his rhythm yet, and that's the key when you're bowling first over is just get that rhythm right, and once you have it like settled in, then you can go for the pace and try to hit that.
I believe this one is coming in dipper. That might be a setup from Mayuresh to Taha. I have a feeling it's coming in dipped in. Oh,
See, that was a good bounce from
Yeah.
bouncy delivery from Mayuresh, and
Yeah.
that carried very nicely to the keeper. So I could very well see that could be a setup, but a very interesting approach from Mayuresh in terms of setting Taha up.
and we might see another change in bowling. Um, looks like another change in the bowling. So there's another change in bowling. The new bowler is Raju Dhaduti. He's an experienced campaigner. I think he bowls medium pace. And I mean, with experience, you can expect some good, sensible bowling from him. He has a lot of experience under his belt. Been playing cricket for last 30 years, I believe. So, I believe when Raju started playing cricket, Shreyan was not even born. So it's going to be a good contest between Raju and Shreyan.
Absolutely. I feel like Raju may one of those very bowlers who try to get that rhythm right, get that length right, and then basically try to work with the swing if there's any. But it'll be interesting to see how Raju is going to bowl to Shreyan, who looks very comfortable on the crease at the moment. So no far signs of discomfort from Shreyan in terms of his batting. So it's definitely an interesting contest to see what Raju will put up Shreyan to.
Straight on the money from ball one from Raju, but well negotiated by Shreyan. Straight into the hands of point fielder. 13 overs. We are in 13th over. Houston Masters are 53 for 1. The only wicket gone was Captain Ali Hassan. In comes Raju again. Very wayward delivery. So control has been one of the tough factors for all the bowlers till now. No one has been able to control the deliveries.
I feel like that's a little bit of chaos that you get to see when you're playing first test match, especially in your career, that you're trying to get a feel for it, trying to see how the pitch is behaving. So, and especially holding the red ball is a different ball game. So yeah, I really wonder that could have been the number of reasons why we have seen a lot of uh, issue with the control early on in this inning.
It's in the air from Shreyan, but I think it will land safe, and they should be able to come back for a couple. So there was half a chance, I would say quarter a chance. But yeah, at least there was positive intent from Shreyan, and got two for that. So Raju making life slightly tough for Shreyan.
Yeah, it's pretty handy if you can bowl those short bouncers to the batsman. It definitely keeps them on their toes and thinking when's the next one coming. So that one was safer, but yeah, definitely an interesting ball to have in your setup to begin with. It's I looking at Shreyan talking of batting stances and the whole trigger movement that these uh, the later generation has been working on. Shreyan starts off his leg stump a little bit and then moves on a little bit to the middle, and which helps him basically play it much easier on the leg side. So it's pretty interesting movement, basically creating more, giving him more time to adjust to the ball and the length, and use that region on the leg side for scoring runs.
So that's drink, guys. 13 overs gone, 55 for 1, and we are going for drinks break.
So welcome back to the test match. We have Mayuresh bowling to Taha Marvi, and I'm Rohit on the commentary mic.
Good morning, everyone. Joining is Jasjeet on the mic.
So far the score has been it's 13 over gone, 55 for 1. Houston Masters, Taha Marvi on strike, and Shreyan is batting on the non-striker end, standing on the non-striker end. And we have Mayuresh Patel, who's currently bowling. So it definitely looks like Mayuresh is getting his rhythm right here, and is definitely seems to be bowling more content in line with the test match.
That's a nice line and length and well defended by Taha.
Yeah, I think that's definitely going forward. You want to continue probing that line and see how the batsman responds to it. And right now, Taha may look more comfortable. It's just about that delivery that nips away a little bit and gets that healthy edge. But bowlers do have to work a little bit harder here, and that's smashed on the leg side. It was driven. It was short, and it was driven to the boundary by Taha. Yet another great shot from Taha, who's been looking in fine touch from early this morning.
Yeah, I think that was a little too short, and Taha got hold of that and hit a very nice and beautiful shot there.
So, Jasjeet, what do you think? Like, Taha has been in his zone, and he's trying to pick those deliveries on the leg side and collect those boundaries from it. So, definitely a very good approach for the test match and scoring and defending those on coming on the stumps on the offside, and definitely something to keep in mind when you want to score big and go long.
Yes, definitely. He's been showing great temperament, defending the good balls and waiting for the bad balls to put them away. And he's been going great.
That seems like to have been hammered on long on for a 6, and that's the first 6 of the morning. So Taha deciding to step it up a little bit up and take more intent towards hitting the boundaries and collecting runs on those that he think are in his slot, and that was definitely seemed like it was in slot, and he just hammered it for a 6 on long on. So definitely Taha looks like in a very good mood and definitely set up on the crease to be scoring that great against Mayuresh.
Yeah, I think Taha is well set now. He's seeing the ball well, and he's not going to let any of the bad balls get away.
Yeah, as a bowler, like definitely, I think something when you have a batsman that's trying to attempt few strokes like that, it's definitely interesting because you want to see if he can edge few of those and get you a catch, but you don't want to bowl a little bit loose enough so that he keeps on scoring and puts the whole team under pressure. So it's definitely a more good approach from Taha in terms of scoring of deliveries, which he think are the ones that are worth delivering on.
That's Raju back in the attack, played to short mid on for a single.
Yeah, that was a good running between the wickets as well. Trying to Shreyans made the call, and then Taha responded fairly quick and had that quick single. So it's always lovely to see those runs, and in Test match, as they say that if you want to score big, just keep off strike. And I think Shreyan is trying to implement that approach and rotate strike as much as possible and give strike to Taha, who has been seeing the ball very clearly in last few overs. I feel like Raju is trying to. He knows that Taha is going a little bit harder here on the bat, and so he's definitely trying to bowl him a little bit slower to see if he can loop some in the air and see if Taha tries to go for them and ends up driving the catch. But that's very well played from Taha towards the whole fine leg area, and it was great intent here from Taha in terms of watching the ball very closely and playing it a little late from Raju.
That's a nice shot by Taha, clearing the infield for a single.
Yeah, that's again, that looked like Taha was not in control of the shot, so it's definitely a win for the bowler when you're trying to bowl those, and you definitely want the batsman to play those, so definitely hoping that one of them will be to the fielders, and last ball was very clear example of what Raju is trying to implement here in terms of his bowling approach, and he's been targeting more on the stumps and making the batsman play, so that has been a brilliant bowling so far from Raju, and Shreyan just tucked away to the fielder. There was interestingly glided to the square leg boundary, and it was not the boundary. It was good field effort from Mayuresh Patel, and stopped. It was just 2 runs. But again, as I talked about the whole trigger movement aspect from Shreyan, he starts on the leg stump and then moves a little bit to the middle to get him that time, which allows him to little bit glance on the leg side, and that's where he's been scoring all over this morning. So, you if you're trying to bowl to Shreyan as a bowler, I would try to negate against that and keep it a little bit more on the offside and make him play on the offside rather than having him play on the leg side. So after 15 overs, we have 71 for 1, and right now Mayuresh is bowling to Taha, and there was a good delivery from Mayuresh, which was left off by Taha. So there was a good leave as well. He's definitely not trying to fetch those from outside. So that's a good intent here. I feel like Taha may have just found his scoring area, and he's just trying to play off those delivery that are particularly on the leg side.
That was struck fiercely from Taha. The bowler was able to avoid it.
Jaspreet, what do you think about the approach that Taha has been using? He's been using his crease beautifully. There was a driven on the to the bound. There was struck to the boundary. There was not in the air. So that's definitely a positive sign as a batsman. But what do you think about the batting so far Taha has been doing?
Yeah, I think Taha has been very effective. He's been good at judging the line and length and playing at balls which are within his zone and letting go of balls which are wider of his position, of his stance.
So, in talking in terms of like batting differences from Shreyan and Taha, it seems interesting. Taha starts with leg stump and then stays on, and which basically sort of using his and that was beautifully struck once again on the off, and it was driven on the covers and boundary. That was a very good boundary from Taha once again, and two boundaries have come in and over so far, and beautiful batting from Taha.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. He was quick and early to pick up on the ball short outside the off stump and capitalized on it.
So that's a good mindset that once you have already got two boundaries in this over, and that was very well healthily defended from Taha. So he's definitely looking to stay on the crease and not go on runs pretty quick. So he's just taking it ball by ball and trying to score off runs for the deliveries that definitely are in his slot. And once again, it was pitched up on the leg side and it was driven to the boundary. It was over from the top, and there was a boundary on the cow corner. So it was very good shot from Taha once again. Third boundary of this over. So that just shows what kind of touch he is in this morning, and he's been seeing ball very clearly. Given the first Test match ever, this has been great batting and a contest so far from Taha. And the Houston Masters are looking solid in terms of their score on the scoreboard. It's 16 overs gone, and Houston Masters are 83 for a loss of 1 wicket. So from the Macy's end, we have Raju continuing, and here Shreyan will face Raju Zaduti, who has been bowling pretty consistent line, I would say, and he's been trying to experiment on his pace to see if a batsman make a mistake. But that's the kind of bowling you should be targeting in terms of keeping your line consistent and then letting the batsman make a mistake rather than. That was sweetly timed. There was a great cut from Shreyan to the third man, and it was collected by a fielder. So it'll be just 2 runs. But it was once again, it was good use of feet from Shreyan. He watched the ball to pretty late and decided to cut it in the end to the third man. So no protection in the back, but they'll get 2 runs off this ball.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Shreyan, and I think you're right, Rohit. Raju has been right on the money. His line and length has been perfect, aiming on the stumps and making the batsman play each and every ball.
Once again, a quick single between the wickets. So that's lovely to see these two talking. The two batsmen are communicating so well and responding to the calls. So there's no mix-up. So it's once again, I think the batsmen have been working hard and have look pretty settled on the pitch. So it'll be interesting to see what Raju is going to bowl to Taha, who has been trying to score deal-in boundaries recently. Raju tried to bang it a little shorter to see if Taha can pick it up quick, but Taha was a little slow in terms of approaching and judging the length of the ball, and he missed it. But it was once again, Raju is trying to mix up his pace and see how batsmen respond to it. But a very interesting avenue being explored by Raju on the bowling crease at the moment. So the keeper has been moved up. That definitely is a sign that Raju wants to bowl a little fuller to Taha, and if Taha wants to come out of the crease, that definitely becomes an option for wicket-taking option for Raju against Taha.
So Raju mixing it up very well here, bowling a quicker one earlier and now bowling a slower one here.
I feel like when you talk of test match is about bowlers trying to work hard for a wicket. It just doesn't come on very easily, and that's something. Once again, there was shot delivered from Raju, and Shreyan picked it up pretty quick, like he has been on this morning, and he picked it on the leg side, and that was struck as lightning to the boundary on square leg, and that's a boundary to Shreyan, who currently moves on to 21 runs from his 39 balls. So that was a beautiful shot from Shreyan.
And that takes the score to 91 for 1 in 17 overs. So the Houston Masters going very well here.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Jajit, if you look at the run rate, Houston Masters have been scoring at an economy of 5.35 in 17 overs, which is a pretty surprising economy for a test match. So I definitely feel that just reflects a little bit of lack of control being shown by Houston Warriors bowlers, and they're still trying to adjust to the field and in the whole system of bowling, and batsmen have been able to capitalize on that. So it's definitely a plus point for Masters at the moment, who look solid in terms of their growth of runs so far. What do you think, Justin?
Yeah, I think that's right. And Taha has been able to dominate the bowlers very well. His innings has been paced very nicely. Slow to start, get himself in, watch the ball, judge the pitch well, and then he's set. He's well set now, and he's able to capitalize and dispatch all the bad balls away.
So now we have a change in bowling, and Inosh is replacing Mayuresh from the Pearland end. And Inosh, that was a first ball bowled on the spot. That was on the bat, defended very nicely by Taha. So Inosh is a great bowler who is an off spinner, and he tries to bowl consistently on that line, and that's struck once again from Taha, who's currently on 44 and will be a boundary and moves on to 48. So that was once again lofted over the long on short, mid on, and to the boundary. So once again, that's not Taha is not letting Inosh settle in the crease and says, "Welcome to the Test match." That's a very beautiful way of welcoming Inosh to the Test match.
Yeah, Taha trying to get it on, get an upper hand on the bowler. And although he didn't make good contact with it, but that was good enough to clear the infield and reach the boundary after a couple of bounces.
That was greatly bowled by Inosh. Looked like Taha was not in control of that ball. He tried to cut it, but the gully fielder is just too wide, and could have been a chance. So now the gully fielder is moved inside, closer to the batsman, and definitely that's a great option as a wicket from Inosh. That's once again great comeback from Inosh after that boundary of the second over, and standing is Taha on the crease at the moment, and he's just two runs shy away from his first ever half century in a test match at Moosa Stadium in USA. So end of the over, and it is 80 nose gone, 95 for 1.
So the captain Nikhil coming into the attack, replacing Raju. Nikhil is a left-handed spinner. He won the Most Valuable Player award in the 2021 HCL F40 season.
That was very well bowled from nice start from Nikhil, well defended from Shreyan. It'll be an interesting first change to see a left arm spinner against a right handed batsman, and that's the angle that Nikhil gets with his left arm, that he tries to loop it up with the ball, dips in a bit at the batsman. So it's definitely difficult to pick bowling, and that's a standard line every left hand bowler. Once again, that's the line I'm talking about, with a left arm spinner that tries to go around the wicket and gets that nice angle into the right-handed batsman. So the batsman has to consider whether he wants to play for that inside line, or if the ball spun, that it might edge off to slips where Enosh is currently standing. So it's always a lethal weapon to have a left arm spinner in your team. Once again, well defended by Shreyan against Nikhil, who's been trying to work this on the leg side, but that's where the issue is. That
I think Nikhil is settling into a very nice line and length here. And that's the end of the over. 95 for 1 after 19.
That's a brilliant start from Nikhil. Very well in control of the ball, and that's the kind of bowling you want to be trying, and that really put Shreyan at a little bit of discomfort and trying to judge which way the ball is going to come, and if it spins, it's definitely a help to the bowlers, and that's the kind of thing you ought to be targeting as a bowler in a test match, and then not letting the batsman settle down pretty nicely on the crease. As it stands, Taha is just 2 runs shy from his first half century in a test match. And we have Enosh bowling from the Pearland end. There was a good ball, good leave from Taha.
Nice line and length, and nicely defended by Taha there.
That was well hit, but given Taha's recent shots, Enosh has made an adjustment to his field setup. He has got a fielder at the cow corner near the and long on. So there was hit, but there was a player at the cow corner which stopped that ball rushing down to boundary.
Enosh getting some nice flight on the ball there.
Once again, Enosh is trying to work his spin into the batsman, consistently trying to pitch at one spot, and he has been so far. He looks pretty successful to me. He's been looking and getting the spin off the track, and that was a quicker one from Enosh. It was edged off the bat, glided on the leg side, fine leg, and it rushed. It stopped before the boundary. Fielder is Wasi, who stopped it brilliantly, ran towards collecting it pretty quick. So great effort, and that moves Taha to 50.
That's a wonderful 50 by Taha, a well-paced innings, very well deserved.
Yeah, he's been definitely working on his runs. So far, he doesn't looked in discomfort in terms of his batting. He looks pretty much in control of his shots. All his shots, majority of his shots have come in boundary, on the long on area, or on the square leg area, and he's been a delight to watch on the crease. It's great batting from Houston Masters, who stand tall on 98 with loss of 1 after 20 overs. And on the Macy end, we have Nick Hill to continue his bowling. It's definitely about that grit as a bowler. Just continue working hard, and you have to work hard here for your wickets. And a fantastic contest between the batsman and bowler. So that's once again, that pressure was being lifted. That was a quick single that has been taken by Shreyan, and Taha is off strike. That just shows how well these two have been communicating in terms of running. But that's the kind of thing you don't want as a bowler. You don't want to let the batsman take a single. If it goes to boundary, that's great, but you still have the same batsman to face. So it's definitely not a positive. So you want to avoid those cutting those singles. And it's Shreyan who's facing Nikhil now. That was beautifully driven, but stopped in the covers by Raju. Excellent hands in the field by Raju. So yeah, Nikhil is trying to bring him to a little bit to the offside, Shreyan, and then maybe target those stumps once he has a little bit move to the offside, and maybe bring LBW into action. But Shreyan looks solid on his leg side, and that was again flicked for a single. So that leads to the end of the over with 99 gone, 99 runs, 20 overs gone, and Houston Masters have just lost 1 wicket. Actually, I apologize. It's 100 runs for Houston Masters at the loss of 1 wicket after 21 overs gone. So we have Vinosh continuing his overs and facing his Shreyan. That was well fielded on the offside by Nikun Satani, and that was a brilliant effort, stopped the ball. That was on the leg, and Shreyan flicked it nicely, going all the way, running down to square leg. There'll be a couple of runs, and good batting from Shreyan overall for this ball. He looked pretty much in control for that shot. So interesting to see Inos trying to mix it up a little bit, trying to loop a couple of balls and then bowl quicker as he does. And that's definitely a lovely approach to not letting the batsman settle down. But well defended from Shreyan once again.
So I think Inosh is settling into a good line and length here, toiling away and waiting for that one mistake from the batsman.
As I mentioned, that Inosh tries to mix it up. That last one was a little bit of a quicker delivery, letting it not Shreyan still predict which length is going to come. So it's definitely an interesting avenue as a spin bowler to have one quick delivery that you keep it as a surprise and takes the batsman by surprise as well. So on the Macy Ranch end, we have Nikhil continuing, and the batsman on the strike will be a half centurion at the moment, Taha Marvi, who stands tall on his 51 off 71. Speaking of weather, it's lovely sunny day, so it's a great day for a cricket to be happening. Exciting times. That was well played from Taha, but stopped in the cover once again. Great hands by Nikun Satani, who's been fantastic in his fielding today.
That's nicely driven straight down the ground. Long on cuts it off at the boundary and limits it to a single.
Yeah, great fielding from Mayuresh on the long on. That looked like a boundary to me, but it was good fielding from Mayuresh. It stopped in the end, and it was just a handy single. So far, no signs of any turns from Nikhil yet. He's trying to bowl with an angle to Shreyan. That dipped quite nicely. There seems to be a little bit of turn there, movement, and well defended from Shreyan. Once again, end of the over. Houston Masters stand at 23 overs gone and 103 at the loss of 1 wicket.
So Inosh coming back into the attack. That's an interesting move, coming around the wicket to Taha, trying something different here.
Absolutely. As a spin bowler, when you are bowling against a very set batsman like such as Taha, you want to definitely explore that whole new angle where you come around, where it's difficult to get an LBW with that angle, but you can definitely let the batsman be in two minds whether to play it in the offside or leg side. So it's an interesting approach being used by Inosh to come around at the moment and have a go at the batsman. That was well defended from Shreyan. As I spoke of, coming around, definitely you feel like you want to defend it on the off or leg. You're definitely in two minds, and that's what it leads you to. And it's very well stopped by Nikhil. Good hands, good fielding effort from Nikhil. And if you look at Inosh, he's been using his crease pretty well, and now he's been going a little wider the crease and trying to bring more angle. I'd be very keen to see if he tries coming a little bit closer to the wickets and then bowl his quicker delivery. But definitely he's definitely trying to set the batsman up and once again looped but stopped in the cover by Nikun Satani. Great over from Inosh around the wicket, so trying to mix it up a little bit, and well defended by Shreyan. So after 24 overs gone, Houston Masters are at 103 at the loss of 1 wicket. In comparison to the quick start that Houston Masters got early this morning, it had a bit slowed down now, suggesting that the Warriors have been bowling pretty consistent line here, and Nikhil once again trying to come around wicket, and as a left armer, you definitely want to probe the batsman into playing those shots. So once again defended well. There seems to be a little bit of dip that Nikhil gets with his left arm loopy action, but he does also have this one quick delivery that he bowls, and that struck as a lightning, goes past the umpire to the boundary. Once again, Taha has been fantastic this morning. He hammered it down long on, and that's a boundary.
Yeah, that was very well struck by Taha. Absolutely straight down the ground besides the umpire for a boundary. Yeah, I think you're right, Rohit. After a quicker start, I think the spinners now have been able to slow it down, both Nikhil and Inosh. That's another great shot, hit straight down the ground, and that's another boundary.
So back-to-back boundaries for the Masters against Nikhil. So that definitely is interesting. One slight thing I've noticed, Taha made an adjustment to his stance. He's now facing the direction where Nikhil is releasing from, that gives him enough time to be in line with the ball and hit that shot. So that's definitely an interesting adjustment as a batsman. And when you're trying to make those adjustments, it definitely shows that you are capable of playing this long shot. So once again, like down long on to a single, and that was just kept a single. So great batting intent from Taha, nothing risky so far. And now we have Shreyan on strike, and very well defended. So definitely the techniques for the both batsmen seems to be different, but have been working for both of them pretty conveniently. So after 25 overs gone, Houston Masters are at 112 at the loss of 1 wicket. And Inosh is still continuing to go around the wicket, hoping to loop one back in. And as an off spinner, it's always interesting when you try to go around as you get that angle and then basically trying to pitch it offside and spin it back into the batsman. So it's a very interesting approach from Inosh in terms of his options that he could take a wicket here. That's once again very well defended. I'm just curious, like if Inosh will come closer to the wicket and deliver a quicker ball, still going wider, trying to set up the batsman for playing that shot.
That was nicely cut away by Taha. He waited for the ball and played it very late, getting a single there. That's the quicker one there by Inosh.
That was good shot, but that was stopped in the circle by Nikunj. Good hand by Nikunj. Yes, definitely. Inosh is keeping the captain interested. He's definitely bowling those tighter lines, bringing whole the action of the slip and gully catch into play. But I think it's definitely interesting for Inosh to try and consider if I'd be curious if he wants to come closer to the wicket and bowl that quicker ball while going around.
Yeah, I think that's a very good observation, Rohit. It would I think the quicker ball would be much more effective if Inosh tries to use the crease a little more and comes closer to the wicket while delivering that.
So we are seeing a change in the bowling. Another very young talent and promising all-rounder batsman bowler from Houston, Josh Saripella, is brought into the attack. And Josh is a left-arm spinner who's definitely another left-arm spinner that Warriors have, and he's an absolutely all-round package and one of the building stars of Houston. He's recently won Man of the Match in 2021 at CLF 40 final, so that's definitely a sign of promise. And he has scored more than 15,000 runs, but most importantly, has taken 80 wickets and with two 4-all wickets. So it's a guy of his age. He's under 19, and his age is definitely a young, promising talent in Houston. You can definitely see the variety of differences between Nikhil, who's also a left-arm spinner, in comparison to Josh. Josh comes around the wicket and still bowls around the wicket, whereas Nikhil gives him a little bit of an angle in his action and then loops the ball back into the batsman. So definitely different approaches in terms of the two spinners in the team. That was well played, well bowled by Josh, and it stopped at the point region. So a great over to comes to an end, and Josh Saripala starts with a maiden over. Once again, it just shows the difference between how the runs have come so far in terms of the overs. The run rate has dropped recently with the spin bowling coming into attack, and in comparison to the early 50 runs that were made in quick quickly in 8 overs or 9 overs. So that's definitely 27 overs gone, and we are 114 for 1. And Nikhil is made change in the bowling in terms of replacing Inosh, and Nikhil is going to be bowling from that end, from the Pearland end. It was an rather interesting decision to replace Inosh. I feel like Inosh had got this control from the around the wicket, and he's definitely onto something. But now we are seeing Nikhil back in action from that end. So we have two left arm spinners at the moment dealing from both ends.
Taha getting a hold of that, hitting it straight to long on though for a single.
Absolutely. With Taha, it looks like Taha is more interested in now clearing boundaries then dealing with rotating the strike and keeping it single and doubles, which is always an interesting approach in terms of making it and putting pressure on the bowlers, especially in a test match, and not letting the bowlers settle down, which you don't want, especially in a test match. So Shreyan definitely playing more defensive and trying to anchor the innings, whereas Taha is more going aggressive against the bowlers and trying to and playing in control, but still putting bowlers under a lot of pressure. So not letting really any bowler settle down on the crease at the moment.
Nikhil bringing in some variations. That was a quicker one there.
It was once again defended. It just seems that you really have to work for your wickets, and I hope as a captain of the bowling team, I keep telling my bowlers not to be distracted by the fact that we are not getting any wickets, but just keep working hard for those. Because as you know, in a test match, it's just a matter of first one wicket, and then the whole team can collapse shortly. But yeah, so far Houston Masters have been batting well, and Houston Warriors have been looked in control over the last few overs. So it's great contest between the two teams going on, and we have Josh to continue from the Macy Ranch end.
So Josh continuing his spell here. So far, we've not been seeing much spin off the wicket.
Yeah, we haven't had seen so much any spin from the bowlers yet. I think the bowlers are trying to settle down in the crease and sort of bring the score a little bit down. So trying to bowl a little bit tighter. That was a good loop ball from Josh. That seemed like almost may have had an edge, but there was a half-hearted appeal from the keeper Nabil. Once again, good line. That's the line you want to be targeting. And a great bowling from Josh to a well settled batsman Taha who wants to go attacking. So definitely a good line to bowl to Taha at the moment.
Raju's coming back into the attack from the Pearland end now, so he's changed ends here. That was cut away on the back foot straight to point.
That's very interesting. Raju started as a medium pace bowler, but now, since the change of ends, he's decided to switch it to spin bowling, and now his bowling spin. That's a multi talent that you have as a bowler, where you can both bowl spin and medium pace to see what works. But there definitely seems like Warriors are trying to throw everything at Masters in terms of searching for that breakthrough at the moment, and they brought Raju into the attack from the Pearland end and facing Shreyan. Once again, there was a half-hearted appeal. The ball was going down leg. So no real cause of trouble for Shreyan here, but definitely something to keep them interested. And Raju has been bowling spin from the Pearland end, and it's definitely stopped and driven to cover, but cut down at the cover area. So no single, no run. So only a double of this over so far. Yeah, Shreyan has looked in control all over this morning, and he's not played any rash shots, and he's been trying to rotate strike as much as he can. So definitely a good sign as a test batsman that you try to keep playing at the merit of the ball. So he's been very good decisive. That was almost a full toss, and Shreyan placed it down to cow corner, and he gets a double for it. And it has been called a no ball by the leg umpire, so it was a no ball. It definitely looked high, and now Raju has decided to change his ends and he's bowling around. So that's on the leg. That's no cause of trouble. Something that I feel about Warriors is they're trying to experiment a lot with their bowling, where not really settling in down into bowling a specific line and length. And I think a lot of experimentation at times can be good, but at times can be not good for the team and as well as the bowler. So something I feel that has been an interesting approach from the Warriors at the moment. That was defended.
Yeah, I completely agree, Rohit. I think they're trying to work towards a wicket, but sometimes trying too many different things can be detrimental to your efforts. And I think you just got to persevere and keep doing what you believe in, and ultimately you will get a wicket and induce a false shot. So it looks like we're breaking off for lunch now here. There is some discussion going on in the middle between the umpires. I think they're still deciding as to what time we should be breaking off for lunch. And I think they've taken the call to break for lunch now. So thank you, everyone, and we'll see you after the lunch break. Thanks.
भाई माइक में बोल दे भाई.
Welcome back to session 2 of the day 1 of the test match.
Yeah.
To start off, Josh Salipelli will be bowling from the Missy Lanch end.
बोल दे यार.
I have the live on.
Check, check.
Yeah, now it's yes.
Oh, it works.
Oh, see, it's delayed.
Oh, so much delay. Okay, so you're good then. You're good. All right. So we won't watch it here. Keep going. Yeah, no stop.
Josh Saripala coming back into the attack. Taha Murphy on his 50 here, on strike.
What kind of ball is Josh ball?
Watch for defense to start off the session.
Taha Murphy playing well here. Past his 50 here, batting sensibly.
Looking for what?
Takes an easy single down to deep mid.
Taha takes a single to deep mid wicket here. Now Shreyan Satish back on strike. Bro, I'm trying to see the scorecard.
Yeah, I know.
I'll tell you the score.
I can just search it up. Appeal there, but it looked down leg.
Oh, I think they have to link it because it says match will resume shortly, right?
I think that guy's doing it.
Yeah, he's
in the other room,
Right, right, okay.
but I don't know. Maybe he's eating lunch.
As long as he's scoring, right?
Well bowled there by Josh Saripala. Also well played by Shreyan Satish. Defended on the front foot. Looking to not throw his wicket away easily. Oh, well bowled there by Josh. Looking to get Shreyan on the back foot there. Let's have like a conversation with each other.
What do we even talk about?
Bring
Just
it,
something,
bro.
man.
Talk
What
about
you
life.
watching?
Talk about life. Talk about Shreyan's career, how he learned.
End of the over there. 120 for 1 after 31 overs.
Talk about how lucky we are to play 3-day cricket in Houston.
Go ahead again.
You start.
No, you start.
I'll respond.
I just talked I talked that whole over. You didn't even talk.
I
the
said
whole
a couple
over.
things.
You talked the first ball.
Leave the mic on.
did
This
too,
is
boy.
good too. This talk is good too. Yeah. Man, they keep it hot here, huh?
There's an AC. We can turn it on. They said. I don't know how though.
Who's ball
Maybe
from this
this
end?
is-
Yeah,
Who's that?
that's what
Split AC, yeah.
Oh, this is the opening ball, right?
Huh?
This is the opening
Yeah, yeah. Govardhan?
What's his name?
Govardhan or Govi. Like G-O-V-I or
Govi, just say Govi.
Houston Warriors are bringing back the opening bowler, Govey. Wait, did I say the right team? Okay, I said the right.
Wait, what's the name of the other team? The batting team?
We're
Houston
Houston
Warriors?
Masters.
Oh, Houston Masters.
And then
It is hot in here.
Yes, it is. Have you turned it on?
I tried. I pressed the on button. Nothing happened.
Wow.
There you
Oh,
go.
there it goes.
But I don't want it 62, man.
That's too cold.
Too much, right?
Yeah.
We'll cup it like 68, 70.
Alright, I'm about to ask you how you think the match is shaping up so far, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, Aryan, how do you think the match is shaping up so far for both teams here?
Houston Masters are looking good. Only one wicket down, and that happened in the second over. Taha and Shreya are bringing a nice partnership here. If I was the bowlers, I'd look to pick up some wickets and put the middle order into the crease.
Yeah, I agree with you. It looks like the Houston Masters have the upper hand here with 120 for only one loss. It's around a 110-run partnership for Taha and Shreyan after the first wicket was in the second over. Oh, miskept by the keeper and the slips. It's a bye. Govey, interesting, coming around the wickets to the right-hander. Let's see how that pans out.
Keeping.
So, Aryan, as we've been watching this game, there's been lots of byes throughout the game from the keepers. What do you think is the reason for that?
It's a lovely shot.
Oh, well played. Lovely shot by Shreya and Satish through the gaps. Coming back for 2 runs here. Well played there. Good effort by the fielder, putting in a dive, but could not stop the ball. Excellent shot there. Little short of length from the bowler. Maybe could pitch it up a bit.
What the hell was that question? Oh, why is there bias?
I don't know. Why is there
Bad keeping.
Why are there so many buses?
Can I say bad keeping? Am I allowed to do that?
We're supposed to say positive.
Positive, nothing.
What positive thing is that?
The pitch is better. I don't know.
Or you could say keeping could be better. Yeah.
Well kept there. Diving effort to stop the ball.
Especially after lunch, they come a bit rusty. They got to get back into the groove. Test match, right? Nobody played, sessions and sessions.
This guy is 31 of 86, goddamn.
Oh, a swing and a miss there by Shreyan. Looking back at it, he's saying to himself he should have left that, looks like. Well bowled there by Govey.
Hey, I'll talk for the next ball.
After that, three. So I was supposed to do till one wicket and then run, but I'm glad that's why I shook hands with you guys. Like somebody was gonna run if one wicket falls, but no, you got it. How are they planning on using you? Go ahead, finish. You have a job to do.
Well played, pitched up on off stump, and he just punches it down to mid off.
I'm gonna bat probably. I can't bowl, so super sub.
That's good.
Well left there by Shreyan. End of the over. 123 for 1 for after 32.
You should rotate balls. Like you commentate for one ball, I commentate for the next.
Start a
No, you can
conversation.
Just talk.
Start a conversation.
Yeah.
Say something.
Yeah.
About what?
Anything. It doesn't even have to be cricket related. No.
Close your eyes.
Yeah,
It will come
it
to
does.
you. Close your eyes. Something will come. Talk about Tyler, Shreyan's growing up, where you practice,
Straying. Okay.
where he plays. You know more about those guys than we do, right? That's conversation, but reporting whatever is happening is commentary too.
Josh coming back in. Let's say his last name.
You don't have to. It's up to you. Josh, Saripala, Josh. Saripala, Josh. Josh is bowling a good spell so far. Only 1 run off his 3 overs. Looking good for him. Couldn't pick up a wicket yet, but looking like he's making the batsman struggle a bit here, like none of the other bowlers could. Outside off ball there, well left by Taha Murphy. Also, Taha Murphy been playing well this entire game. He opened the innings. He's on a demanding 64 off 101 balls.
Cut away, but found the point fielder.
It's a cutaway straight to the point fielder. Vocabulary. Well defended there by Taha. Well bowled by Josh, making the batsman dance a little in the crease.
Left, missing the stumps by inches.
Very well bowled there by Josh Saripala. Almost got top of off stump there. So close.
Tosses that one up, trying to get a shot out of Taha Murphy here. Did I say Murphy?
What is it, Murphy?
And another maiden by Josh for his figures of 1 run in 4 overs.
End of the over there. 123 for 133 overs.
So one is Masters, who is the other one? Warriors.
Have a conversation with me, or start a conversation.
About what?
I don't know.
Ask him. So what do you think Warriors' strategy should be? And you just come up
Okay.
with something.
Sam, what do you think Warriors' strategy should be as Govey is coming back into the attack?
The Houston Masters are have a demanding lineup here with their batting right now. Have a good partnership going. 2 set batsmen, middling the ball, leaving balls well, looking really confident in their batting. The Warriors, what they could try and look to do is maybe get a quick wicket here after the break. It's been a couple overs after the break. They should really be attacking and try to get a wicket because both of these batsmen are looking really confident right now. It's going to be tough if they don't get one of these batsmen and cut this partnership loose soon. It's going to be really tough for the Warriors to make a comeback here.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
Oh, well bowled there by Govey on the stumps. Flicked away by Shrayan to fine leg for 2 runs. They come back for 2. Interesting strategy here by Govey. Also still bowling around the wickets. Oh, maybe he's trying to create a rough for the spinners. Say that.
That's so
He told me because he was being hit
That's
on the leg, so he wants to do middle and off, going away for Taha. So I don't think his idea was to make a rough there.
Dude, I don't think he can. What spinner's pitching it over there?
Yeah.
But when you said it's interesting, I like that. Yeah, that's good.
Falling on middle and off and played away towards mid on.
You can say he's bowling much better in his second spell.
He didn't bowl bad in his first spell. He was just giving a lot of buys.
Yeah.
He didn't bowl. He's bowling well in the second spell.
Yeah.
This is his second spell, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, relatively, that's what I observed. If you observe the same thing, you can always say that.
I'll say that next ball. Oh,
Not now.
shot by Shrayan Satish. Pulled away for 4. Excellent shot there. Pulled away over the square leg fielder. Short of length. Well played there.
You were really better say,
Maybe
bowling
you
better
hear
in the
this, yeah.
second spell.
You see how the ball just kind of died on him? Like when it was
It never came up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just going
he-
down.
yeah.
And
No,
it
no
was
place.
easy for him to get on top of it.
Yeah. No. The mic's not on. Well played into the well played to final like back-to-back boundaries here for Shane Satish. Back of the length, just guided to point for a dot ball, finishing the over. 10 off that over, big over for Houston Masters.
Josh is back into attack.
Well ball by Josh, balling outside off here. Nice and easy, looking to keep on his beautiful economy. Slogged away into the leg side, but straight to the guy at square leg.
Ooh, well bowled there by Joshi. Almost got him again. That's the third time the ball has barely missed the stumps here. Excellent bowling there by Joshi.
The lefty seems to be getting some juice from the pitch.
Oh,
Almost takes the cut in ball, tosses it up, invites Taha to the shot, and gets the chance, but puts it down. Shane Satish back on strike, 2 balls left in the over. Let's see what he can do.
well bowled there. As an over is coming to the end. Josh Saripala bowling really well here. Well played there. Dot ball straight to short mid wicket. End of the over there. Josh Saripala's figures 2 runs in 5 overs. Good bowling there. Excellent. This partnership just keeps to get longer and longer. You think Houston Warriors has any chance of stopping it soon, Aryan?
The way they're batting, it's not looking like it. But it's cricket. Anything can happen. It's a 1-ball game. Let's see what happens. New bowler coming in. Nikith.
it's a wonderful opportunity for most of these guys witnessing one of a kind, first ever test match in Houston in our very own ground in the backyard. Excellent field, um, beautiful day to play cricket. Nickel is in the attack. Well played, Taha.
Slogged away.
Oh, put down.
Dropped catch by the long off fielder there. That could have been a breakthrough they needed of Taha's wicket. That's a big wicket they just missed there.
Well played to backward square leg. Takes it from outside off and guides it towards backward square leg for an easy single.
One of those rare chances that the Houston Masters have given. I would say a pretty regulation catch. Unfortunate that Houston Warriors could not grab the ball and get a break, the much needed break.
Guided towards gully. Good stop by Wasi to stop the single.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Aryan and Arir. You guys play with a bunch of these guys. You can always speak good things about them. You know their strengths and weaknesses. What do you think Shrain's weakness could be that the Houston Warriors could exploit?
Looks like right now Shrain's weakness is, to me, that he struggles hitting big. And in this game, it really doesn't matter. He's playing his role really well. I think it's going to be a really tough time trying to get him out. He's really, really good at rotating the strike and saving his wicket and really putting a high value on his wicket. So I think this is the perfect format for him, and I think he's playing the perfect role for Houston Masters here.
Beautiful. I agree. I mean, so for a test game, the weakness is not really a weakness now. It's his strength. The temperament he's showing, the calmness he's showing, the composure he has. He is destined to bat long. This is one of an experience for people this age, and I'm pretty sure you'll have a lot more opportunities to play these kind of test games. And this is really why it's called a test. T20 era, yes, you can hit big, but when it comes to test, it really tests your fundamentals, your temperament. So I agree. Now I would necessarily not take it as a weakness. I guess Shrain is destined to make it big in future test cricket as well.
Josh Saripala coming back into the attack for a sixth over. Oh, Taha goes for the big one again. Hits it straight back to the bowler. He gets a deflection on it. Looks like he got a little bit of a hit on his arm. Looks like he's okay though.
Josh bowling some tight lines there. Of all the bowlers that have been utilized so far by the Warriors, I guess Josh has troubled the batsman more often than not.
Yes, I agree. To me, as watching the game, it's looking like Josh is really playing a crucial part as a bowler for the bowling team here. Another dot there by Josh.
That's another beautiful ball. I would like to see some short slip and the silly point come into play like real test cricket, and see some nicks flying off and enjoying the test cricket that we all know we see.
Throws that one a little wider and shorter. Shrain doesn't want to do anything with it, leaves it alone.
Gives that one a little bit of flight and well played. Negotiates it away to points and ends the over. Another 1 run over from Josh Sarapella to make his figures 3 runs in 6 overs.
The captain, Nikhil, comes back into the attack here.
Flat, back of length and wide, and just guides it to gully.
Slogged away. Just for one, though, straight to long on. Looking like Taha is taking more of an attacking role here after he's gone to 68 off 117.
Yeah, after you bat for that long, you know the conditions well, you know what the ball is going to do, what the bowlers are doing. So it's a walk in the park for Taha. Is that a missed chance again?
Looks like from the reaction of the bowler, it was an edge. Dropped catch by the keeper there. Another breakthrough could have been both of the batsmen out here, but 2 dropped catches. Tough luck for the bowling side.
Unfortunately for Nikhil, he got the team 2 chances in 2 consecutive overs. One left at the deep and one by the keeper. This is what happens when you eat enough lunch and come in. And we just have to get through it and get back into the game.
Yeah, looking a little rusty after lunch. Not ready for the catches.
Oh, by the way, we all ate, so...
Josh tossing it up, looking for a wicket, seeing if they can finally get a much desired breakthrough.
Oh, trying to slog it again. Goes to long off just for a single there. Taha looking like he's losing patience here. Well bowled there by Joshi. Another dot for Shrayan. Well defended there by Shrayan, not giving the bowler a chance. Flicks it away to mid on. Another dot there. Quick, good over there by Josh. 39 overs done, 140 for one. Partnership keeps getting longer and longer for Shreyan and Taha.
I can't help but appreciate the efforts put by Moosa management in giving us this excellent facilities. You look around, the grounds are beautifully kept, um, clean, neat, and just imagining this is what we have here in United States is just wonderful.
Slog again goes to long on for one. And yes, I agree with you. This is a beautiful ground, amazing facility. We're lucky enough to use these grounds. Well
Well played.
defended by Shreyan. Another dot there. Oh,
Knocks it down the ground,
misfield.
but misfield and lets go an easy single. Pressure was building, but the fielder just let it go.
Warriors looking desperate here after two drop catches, long partnership.
Most of these guys are used to playing the 40-over game. By now everybody is having tired legs and going back into the dugout. But for Test cricket, it's different. You got to feel bad ball for days and days long. So I would say this is a beautiful experience, one of its own kind for all the players playing.
Nikhil pushing it wide, trying.
They're playing. The field needs to be supported.
Another slog there. Straight to long off. Oh, misfield there. They don't go for the extra run though. End of the over there. 143 for one after 40 overs. Houston Masters looking in charge here.
Josh coming in from his 8th over here. He's pulling a really tidy spell. Nothing loose, just nice and easy. Tossing it up, trying to get the big shot out of him. And he's getting it down, and he's getting Tahoe to slog a little.
As the bowling team, this is what I would like to see from the batsman. He's getting a little loose, just trying to hit boundaries now. This is, as the bowling team, I would step forward, and this is my chance to take a wicket. Goes for another big one once again. Just one to deep mid wicket though.
the batsmen have settled well back after their lunch. Especially those breaks after every session is a tricky part. Looks like they're well onto their way of making one more fruitful session for Houston Masters.
Flicked away to square leg for a dot ball. Joshy bowling a real nice and neat, tidy spell here.
Josh bowling a tidy line in length, and Cheyenne can't do anything but just keep defending it straight to short extra. Tossed up and flicked away for an easy single down to long on.
End of the over there. Josh Saripala giving only 6 runs in his 8 overs so far. Excellent spell so far, but unfortunately cannot pick up a wicket yet.
Cheyenne and Taha are looking very good here. Nice and easy, just knocking around singles and going.
Houston Warriors have to try something new here. The batsmen have batted Josh, Nickel. They negotiated them well. They had some missed opportunities, but Warriors desperately need a break to get back into the game and get them to struggle a little bit. Right now, the batsmen have gotten their eyes set on the ball. They're playing beautifully.
This is a batting paradise for Shrain, just batting all day long. This is what he loves to do. Just loves to get the bat on the middle of the ball and just keep knocking it around, not throwing his wicket. This is his game, and he's playing an excellent role.
And I guess Sam is saying from his personal experience, bowling to him for quite a bit in the nets to Shrain, this is something that he can always take it back with him, having batted beautifully in a first of one of its kind test in Houston.
Nico bowling from left arm over the wicket, trying to do something, but Cheyenne flicks it away into deep mid and gets the easy single. One on off the over, Nico bowling a tidy over.
Looks like we're going to have a bowling change here. Nikunj Satani is going to start from the Mississippi road end. Is it Mississippi? Missy Ranch, sorry.
cut away into the gap there. Shrayan looking for two. They get it. Good chase by Enosh.
A little short and a little too wide to start off his bowling. This is the first time a leggy has been brought into attack.
Shot there over the mid-on fielder. It's gonna run away for four. Excellent shot by Shrayan. Takes care of the loose ball there. Well played. And I believe that brings up his 50.
A
Well-
pleasant innings from Shrayan, a great 50. To start off his spell, he's not looking too great. A short one and a full toss.
Oh, dropped catch there. That's the third one in the last 8 overs, 6 overs. 3 chances for Houston Warriors here, and they have not been taking advantage.
Another full toss should have been put away, but hammers it right back to the bowler. Should have taken it.
Shrayan regretting that shot. This is where he needs to show more temperament.
Wow,
And
another beautiful
he
shot
backs
there.
it up with a beautiful shot there.
Comes down the track, lofts it over the bowler's head for an easy boundary.
Excellent batting here by Shrayan. Truly taking charge here and showing them who's boss on the middle.
Taha and Shrayan Satish look at ease here.
It's looking a little too easy for Taha and Shrayan here. Really dominating here.
A very well played 50 there from Shrayan. I believe he should reset and look for the next bigger milestone. He has all it takes to get those big runs. Beautiful shot, Shrayan. Well down the lane.
Comes on the track, knocks it down the ground for an easy single. Good over for Houston Masters. 10 off it. Nickel throws that one up, trying to bowl a little bit slower, trying to get Shrayan to play a big shot, but Shrayan just leaves it alone.
Oh, knocked in the gap for an easy single there. Looking a little way too easy for the batsman here. Big
Tossed
appeal
up, big
there.
appeal, looking for the caught behind, but given not out. Big slog, tries to haul it to the leg side from way outside off. If he's looking for the big shot, he should go over covers here.
Ended the over there. Master still looking dominating here.
Nikunj looking to bounce back here after the 10-run over he gave in his first.
Oh, another big shot there. Hit and a miss. Beautiful leg spin there from Nikunj. Really
This
trying to
pitch-
bring out the slog from Taha.
This pitch is finally giving spinners something. You can see the turn from middle and leg outside off. A little bit too slow for Taha to hit, but that's what the ball wants.
Full toss there. Drag down to long on for an easy single. Bowler getting a good amount of turn here now after on his second over. Didn't look like this in the first. Wow.
Away for a one bounce for almost gets. Oh wait, my side.
What a shot by Shreyan. Steps down the track, makes it a full toss easily over the mid-wicket fielder for a one bounce four. Well played there.
A little bit
Beautiful
more
shot.
power when I was going for 6 there.
Steps down the track again for a dot this time though. Slices it straight to the point fielder.
Wants another big one here. Is he getting too tempted?
That's what I was thinking about just now. Is he losing his patience here, his temperament? What do you think? You think he'll calm down after a couple big ones from him?
We just saw him calm down. He gets the one a little bit short, but instead of going for a big pull, he just locks back and knocks it down the ground for an easy single.
That's what this long format's all about, the temperament. After getting a big shot, not throwing away his wicket, playing it back and easy on his back foot, playing it straight back, no chance of a wicket there. Playing really sensibly here. All his shots, he's not giving any chance to the bowlers or fielders.
Nico coming back into the attack. Let's see what he can do this over.
drag down to between short mid wicket and square leg for an easy single there for Shreyan.
Good running there by Taha. Splints hard and makes it with ease. Misses by inches. Another big slog. Nikhil slowing it down, and Taha is slogging straight across and just completely missing.
Looks like this is the only shot he's playing now. I haven't really seen anything much else from him.
Bowling extremely slow here. Tempting Taha to hit the shot. He has fielders all over the boundary looking for a boundary catch here.
Taha calming himself back down a little bit, defending the last couple of balls. And that's an over from Nikhil. Good over from him there. And that is drinks.
Enosh back into the attack. Nice little nudge there to the leg side by Shreyan.
Plays it right underneath his eyes, plays it late, and gets it down to final leg for an easy single.
Oh, shot
Long,
there.
straight down the ground, and Josh Serapel is there, cuts it off nicely for an easy single. Short down leg and nudges it away to the boundary.
Excellent shot there by Shreyan. Just clips it for 4.
Not
Down
the best
leg
ball
side.
from Enosh.
No risk in that shot. Pitching outside leg takes LBW out of the equation. Well played there.
And easily ends up getting 6 from the over.
Shreyan made some quick strides, and if you see the score, he quickly caught up to Taha. Both are in 70s, I think. 69 is on batting on Shreyan, and Taha on 76. These are two well set batsmen. Warriors desperately need a break.
Nico coming back even after the break. No change here. Looking for some more chances. Hopefully Warriors can actually take them this time.
On a funny note, at lunch, the pitch looked so good, and the batting team captain was saying, "We're going to bat all 3 days and let the guys bowl."
Yeah, they didn't want to stop batting. They said they were having a lot too much fun. Having way too much fun out there in the middle. No risk, no pressure. Nothing going on there.
Nikhil, after tossing the ball up to the moon 3 times, he puts one in quick, and Taha defends it well.
If Warriors held on to those missed opportunities, we would be 3 down Masters, and Warriors could have gotten inroads into the game.
Could have been a completely different situation here. Could have been Warriors on top and Masters in the hole here if the Masters took those Warriors took the catches there. Lots of missed opportunities been going on here.
Comes on the ground and knocks it long on for the single. Nice and easy. Shane looking at ease. Saha also looking at ease. They're looking to bat until T. Looks like he's going for a big swag, but nice and easy just defends it down to short extra for a drop ball. Let's see what he can do next ball.
Well defended there, showing his temperament and why he's played 148 balls here, close to 150.
It's a big milestone for both batsmen, both nearing their hundreds. Their eyes are set on the big score. It's just a matter of time. Excellent shot there from Taha.
A little bit quicker through the air, and Taha just drives it down to long off for an easy single.
The batters here are not looking phased by anything. They look like they're at the top of the world right now, middling every single ball, watching the ball nicely. Them here. End of the over, 177 for 1.
New bowler coming in, taking out Nikhil, bringing in Raju from the Pearland end.
Raju is an experienced campaigner. Let's hope he does spill some magic, get that immediate breakthrough that Warriors needed.
Cut away to the boundary. Is it gonna go for 4? Oh, good work there in the deep. Oh, never mind. Gives it a 4. Good shot there by Taha. Cut away for 4. Straight in the gap between point and covers. Fielder tried to chase it down, but no chance.
Cut away to the boundary. Fielder should have stopped that, but it was a little bit sloppy.
Yeah, that's right. But that's what happens when you field for 50 overs. Your tiresomeness and legs getting aches shows up slowly.
Tucked away to the leg side for an easy single down to deep backward square. Pushes it wide and left alone by Shreyan. Full toss, knocked down to long on for an easy single there.
Oh, big shot there. Oh. Is that a catch? Good work there in the deep.
Full ball pitch outside leg, slogged away to the demon wicket boundary. The guy from Cal Corner runs around and stops it. Good work there in the deep.
Easy single there.
Well bowled, but just easily punched away to the long off. End of a good over for Masters. 8 off the over there. Enoch coming back into the attack here. Cover
Driven.
drive, full toss, driven away, easy 2, but only takes 1.
Sloppy running there from the batsman. Could have easily been 2 runs. Taha stops Shreyan and only gets a single.
Dragged from outside off, back down the ground. Shreyan has to dodge the ball to get out of the way.
Good
Cut away,
diving
but
effort.
great stop by the covers fielder.
Great stop by Zohaib. Excellent fielding there. Oh, misfield by Wasi. Gets an easy single. Easy fielding there.
Wesley
Don't
lets
know
an
what
easy
happened.
single go by him there.
Flights it up. Short.
Short,
Cuts
big
it.
shot through covers.
Cuts
Let's see
it
how many
there.
runs they can get here.
Is it gonna go for 4?
4 more.
Goes 4 more.
Just getting past the boundary. 2 fielders getting near to the ball, but none of them being able to stop it.
Taha inching slowly to his nervous 90s now.
Taha on to 89 here. 11 more for the big accomplishment. Can he get there?
Houston Warriors looking like their morals are very low here now. It is not looking good for them. End of the over.
Raji coming from the lawn the wicket. Let's see what he can do here. Drops one short and Shoaib pulls it away. Gets an easy boundary. Gets to 79. How Raji come back from getting hit for a boundary. Tosses one up and Shoaib flicks it away to deep mid for an easy single. Keep in mind that the second new ball will be coming in 8.5 overs.
That is correct, Aryan. We can expect some kind of life come back into the game, especially after this long stands that Taha and Shreyan built for Houston Masters.
With that shot, Taha is in the nervous 90s here. Short and wide and just cuts it away to sweep it for an easy single. Comes down the track, punches it towards mid-off for an easy single.
Taha in his 90s now. Let's see how quickly Taha or Shreyan can reach their big milestone. umpire having a word with the bowler Raju there to check his action. Rightly so. That ball right there looked like something out of the blue.
Are they finally bringing Josh Power back into the attack after a tidy first spell? Let's see what he can do in the second spell. A first spell of 8 overs, 6 runs. He's born from the same end. Let's see if he can get a breakthrough this time. First one of his new spell is tossed up and Shane plays it away to covers. Dot ball.
Looked like a carom ball there, I think. Ball turned in to the batsman when he traditionally turns it out.
Bowling from over the wicket now. See what Josh Power is thinking of doing now.
Well bowled there by Joshi, not giving the batsman any room to do anything. Wow. Well bowled there.
Down leg, top edged, and almost caught a square leg. Inches away from finding the fielder's hands. Through the gap, gets an easy single. Punches the ball through the cover and point gap for a joggable single. End of a tidy over, 2 runs off it. Raju getting taken out of the attack. Nikhil is coming back in. Slog down the ground, and he's dropped it again.
Bro, put me out.
Another drop. Taha is now at 92, dropped on 91. Same plan. It worked again. He's been dropped again.
Looks like Taha is destined to make his big 100 today. Warriors are doing everything possible to give him that 100.
Taha getting dropped 2 or 3 times here. Needs to bat more sensibly, or else he's bound to get out soon. Comes down, he walks himself back to the bowl, and Nikhil misfields it and gives Shayan the easy single.
Taha back on strike. I reckon he should keep his head down. Don't do anything silly. Get over this nervous 90s. Make his big 100. And make it count. Make it count, Taha. Some sensible cricket there.
Learned from his mistake last time and puts his head down, just defends it nice and easily. 8 runs away from his 100. Single doubles can get him there. Well played, not getting tempted by Nikhil's flight again. A tidy over there, 2 runs off it, even though one of the runs was a drop catch. A little leggy if I'm not mistaken there, but Taha easily puts it on the ground. Back-to-back leggies there, and a little bit short, a little bit wide, and Taha cuts it away for an easy double down to the sweeper boundary. Tosses one in his arc again and just slogs it down to deep mid again. Even after getting dropped, he has no No second thoughts about slogging it over and over again. Flicked away to the deep mid wicket boundary. Easy singles there. Taha only 5 runs away from his 100, sorry. How quickly get there? Push through a little bit quicker. Big appeal. I think pitching outside leg may be a little bit high. And the umpire thinks the same. Slow through the air, and Strain cuts it a little bit uppish, tries to catch it, but it goes into the gap. Tossed up and played, negotiated well, straight back to the bowler, just defends it nice and easy. Down leg, almost dodges the ball. Short and wide, and he just sticks his bat out. Great catch by the keeper. And Taw is walking out on 95. An impressive inning comes to an end. Could this be the turning point for the Houston Warriors? The new batsman walking in is Umair Hussain. With that big wicket, let's see what Houston Warriors can do. Could they cause a collapse? Drives it to mid off. A dot ball, well stopped. An end of a great over. Could this be the turning point of the match? Three consecutive dots here by Josh Sarapella.
Yeah, he's bowling pretty good here. Pretty economical.
Full toss down leg, not Josh's best delivery, and Shane puts it away with ease. Shane now reaches his nervous 90s. Good comeback by Josh. Second new ball coming in 3-0.
Let's see if American play till tea break. When's tea break? I think it's 60 hours.
These batsmen will try to bat out 10 minutes, try to play until tea here. Umaya playing well here, just blocking it, anything near the stumps and leaving it as soon as it's outside off. Leaves one close to his stumps there, but good leave in the end. Pushed outside off and Train leaves that ball. Pushed out wide again and Train has nothing to do with it. Josh is blowing the consistent line and length, and Train is happy with just leaving the ball every single time. Tucked away to square leg, no run though. Made an over from Josh. Blown down the leg and left alone. Defended to mid off, no run. After facing 14 balls, Umair is still on duck. A maiden over from Nikhil. And that concludes the 60 overs. A new ball is now available.
Back-to-back maidens, putting pressure on batsmen.
Let's see if the new ball will be taken right now. It looks like he knows she's gonna bowl, so I don't think the new ball is being taken. Maybe Nikhil and his team is saving it for later. Taking Josh out of the attack after a maiden over for Enosh. Let's see what can happen. Will Enosh bring another wicket for Warriors?
Let's see if this bowling change does them a magic. And if they get Omer out early, it's gonna be really good for the team because he can score big.
Short, wide cut away for an easy double. Looking for three, maybe? No, won't get it. Strain on 92. Will he get to his 100 or will he fall short? Enosh pushes it wide and Strain has nothing to do with it. A little bit tossed up and Strain gets his foot on the ground and punches it to covers for an easy single.
Pretty attacking field for Omer Hussain. Let's see if he gets off the mark in this over.
Full and wide and a powerful drive through the covers. Straight to the guy, but misfielded. Puts Umair over the duck mic.
So Omer Hussain gets off the mark. Well fielded by covers.
Five minutes till tea here, looking to bat it out.
Let's see if Omer Hussain can hold his nerve because he's a pretty fast player.
Tossed up, trying to get Umair to hit the ball, but Umair doesn't let it tempt him. Tossed up, full toss, and he hits it away to the cover boundary for an easy boundary.
Yeah, he's not leaving those freebies. It's Omer Hussain we're talking about. I think they'll do another over before break. Let's see if the umpires. Let's see if the umpire signals a break. So Wessy's here on attack. He looks really happy. He's been fielding. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna have another over until tea break. Let's see if Wessy can get the breakthrough.
Bringing in a part timer, desperate for wickets here. Tucked away into the leg side for an easy single.
Shrayan on 94. 6 runs away from his century. Let's see if he can make it.
Pushed out wide, and Umair Hussain just leaves that alone. The Houston Warriors should work on focusing to attacking the stumps, get the batsman to play a little bit more.
They should attack 3rd and 4th stump line and not 6th. Like, what the fuck? Alright, so now we have a tea break, and Shrayan on 94. Gotta hold his nerve. We'll be back shortly.
Welcome back to session 3, day 1. Josh Saripala coming back into the attack from the other end now. Just trying to switch it up. Warriors still desperate for another wicket here. Trying to get big man Shrain Satish.
Tidy over so far from Dosh. 5 consecutive dots.
On to a good start after tree break. Okay.
Pushes that one through to complete another maiden over for Josh. That's his 5th of the day.
The captain coming back from the other end now. Josh and Nikhil have switched ends, trying to see if they can get some different movements on the pitch. Short outside off. Cut away. That's going to be 4 runs. It's a run away for 4. Excellent shot by Umair Hussain. Umair nudges it. Misfield there by the bowler himself. Gonna be easy single for Umair. Train back on strike. in his nervous 90s on 94 here. Ten. Well played by Shreyan. Defended it straight back. Oh, shot!
Cut away. What do you get for?
Short
Stopping
and wide
short. Gets
there
an easy two,
from
though.
Josh.
Right now 96, 4 more runs, still 100. Let's see if he can make it.
On the back foot, Shreyan hits it straight to the covers fielder. So Aryan, how do you think the game is shaping up so far as day one is coming to an end?
Houston Masters are looking on top as that's a beautiful cover drive from Cheyenne. We'll get another two. Never mind. They'll get a single. But this game is shaping up in the Houston Masters' favor. But if they can get a couple, 2 or 3 wickets before the day closes, who knows? This game could be easily put into the balance.
To me, again, both of these batsmen are looking very confident and solid in their batting here. Even Umair Hussain, who has just come to the crease recently, he's looking pretty solid and confident as well. Ended the over 231 for 2 after 66 overs. Shrain approaches 97 here. 3 more for the big milestone of 100.
Really get it this over? What do you think, Ari?
I don't think so. My prediction is after 2 overs.
Knocks it, trying to get a single, but Umair sends him back.
Wide outside off. Leaves it alone. Once again, a maiden over by the captain, Nikhil. Josh Saripala back into the attack, continuing from the Pearland end. Josh from the Pearland end. Umair goes for the big one, but ball goes nowhere. Oh, appeal.
Really good ball by
No
Josh.
one looks convinced there. Nudge to short mid wicket. Another dot ball. Well played there by Umair, defended back to the bowler, Josh. Oh, Umair goes for a big cover drive there. Good effort in the covers. Diving effort to stop probably a boundary. Sorry. Whoa,
Another maiden.
excellent ball there by
Another maiden
Josh.
by Josh. I think this is his 6th maiden for the day.
Back-to-back maidens here for Houston Warriors. Pressure's building.
Looks like they are going for a new ball. No, they are not. Nikhil continues from the Macy Ranch side. Shreyan Satish on strike here. 3 more runs for a big milestone for him.
I have a good feeling. I think he's going to get it this over.
Well played there. Back foot defense. He doesn't want to give his wicket before he gets his century. Oh, flicked away to Josh at short mid wicket. Good work there. Flicked away to square leg.
Yeah, but doesn't take
Missed
a
a
single.
single there. Umer sent Shrain back.
Sends him back.
So Aryan, how would you summarize Shrain's innings so far?
He's played patiently. He's been waiting for the bad ball, and every bad ball he's got, he's punished. Although the couple mistakes and although he's gotten a little bit lucky, he's taken full advantage of his chance.
Oh, driven in the gap.
Let's see if he can do it.
Let's see.
Come on.
That's
come back one more.
99.
Will he come back for
And
three?
Will he
that
come
is-
back?
Comes
And
back.
that's 100.
Congrats to Shran
What a
Satish.
batting. Excellent,
100
well
comes out of
composed
204
inning
balls.
by
Really patient
Shrain
batting.
Satish. His celebration is much like his batting, calm, composed, not doing anything too crazy for his celebration, similar to his batting. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, goes for
Oh,
the mid
stops
shot
it with
straight
his
down
foot a little bit. Gets
right
a
off.
deflection, saving a 4.
when they're chasing the ball.
Saves 2 runs there, Nikhil.
5 runs off the over.
I would say that Shrain's innings has probably been the turning point for Houston Warriors and how they have been in a hole ever since he's come to the wicket. Would you agree?
Yes, and also Taha's innings of 95 also helped Houston Masters get to his mammoth total for barely any wickets lost.
Yeah, Tahamari played a brilliant innings. Josh comes back on attack. $11 overs till first day is left.
Umair Hussain on strike. Oh, well bowled there by Joshi. Almost
Also
sneaks
well
through.
played.
Oh, nudges it. Tries to get a single. Shrain says no. Oh!
Big shot by Umer San.
Shot by Umer. Over the top. Excellent
More like his
batting.
game.
Excellent shot there. Takes advantage of the ball in the slot. Boom.
Short and wide and left alone by Umair Hussain.
Looking good here. Batting well to the situation. Bowling team is getting a new ball. New ball has been used in 60 overs. They are getting a new ball 10 overs after it is due.
Let's see if we can get if they can get a breakthrough. Good ball and well fielded by Arir. What a beautiful shot by Sharon Satish. Goes to 4. Sharon moves to 105. Last chance. It looks like he's playing safe now. What a beautiful shot. So the new ball change has been not been successful so far. Let's see if Gordon can make something happen. Come back by Gordon. Three back over. Beautiful batting by him. Beautiful batting. Sharon Satish. Off to 11. Umar then pushes for a quick single. Oh, well fielded by Point. Shrine trying to find the gap. What a shot by Shreyans Satish. Irish has been really expensive, 28 for 4. Let's see if he can change that in the upcoming overs. Comes back onto attack. First ball, bowls a wide. Let's see if Zohaib can make a change over here with the ball. Houston Masters have 8 arrived, so day 1 is over. That ball runs races wide and 4. Empire signals 4, and this is really bad bowling. It's a noble and for so far 10 runs from the over, one ball remaining. Let's see what happens. Comes back on attack and starts with a wide. Or let's see. To the another boundary. Good shot, but we all fielded. Well fielded. Enosh comes back on attack. Let's see if he can change this. I don't know what I'm saying. He lower than on bowling. Back to back dot balls. As Gordon gets away with the wide. I believe that was a wide, but umpire didn't signal it. Big appeal, but umpire doesn't budge. Maiden by Gordon. Good bowling after 2 overs. Back to back boundaries. Five overs done up until day 1. Omar wanted a single, but Shane said nope. Nope, I'm not risking that. Beautiful shot by Shran Satish. Ball races to the boundary. And he gets 4 runs. Moved on to 127 from 225. Just look at the replay. Beautiful shot. The day is done. What a shot. Now, I'm pretty confident he'll get 150 before day 1 ends. Beautiful shot. Just watch the replay. Back-to-back 4s. And the bowler is not happy. As expected. Good chase by the fielder, and he gets it. Good fielding by the fielder. And Sharon gets 2 here. Enosh comes back on attack. Aggressive fielding setup by the captain. 2 slips. Let's see if that's successful for the fielding side. Because right now Houston Masters is on the charge. 284 for 2, 76.1. Goes for the big shot. And I believe that's a catch. Yeah, Umarosan goes for the big shot. And yep, that's a catch. He goes for 22 off 50 balls. And yeah, he is. Nandu comes on the wicket, and he's an experienced player. Puts a pride on his wicket. Brilliant middle order batter. He has scored more than 1,500 runs across the formats. Let's see if he can score here. Change worked as Anush came. He got the ball. He got the wicket in the second ball. Umar was a little impatient and he wanted the big shots to score big runs like Shreyan. First ball, Nandu goes for a swing. Big appeal, but I think it's missing legs. Pitch outside leg stump. Let's see if Nandu can survive 3 overs with Shreyan Satish. Govardhan comes back on to bowl. Let's see if he can get a wicket. Because he only has one right now.
soccer.
Good running by Nandu and Shreyan. Gets 2.
Govardhan bowling.
Oh, that's actually so
Oh, that one.
Stop. Wait, should I be like the YouTube comments? I'm reading them.
Is it off? Is it off?
Yeah, you can comment on YouTube. Testing, testing. Let's see if Anush can get another breakthrough.
Oh yeah, that was a good ball.
2 overs till the day is ended. Can Shreyan and Nandu see out the day? Comes on the track and slogs at the cow corner and gets the easy boundary.
Last. Is it on? I'm not good at this, bro. I'm not.
Alright, last over until the day is done.
Stop.
Let's see if they can survive.
What the fuck is he doing? Bro, this call.
Yo, it's on!
Stop lying.
It was on!
Last over of the day. Shreyan, Satish, and Nandu batting. Shreyan on a brilliant 138 of 238 balls. Houston Masters.
Brilliant. What? If I wouldn't have aced that ball, I would have been still playing against your.
Go with on balling the last over before the day's end.
Why are we just leaving after 80?
Let's
291 in 79 overs
Let's
for
see
the
if we
loss
can get
of
a
3
wicket.
wickets.
this over before the day ends.
What do you think, Aryan? What could have the Houston Warriors done better?
Catch the ball.
Yes, that's right. We all know they dropped 4 or 5 catches, maybe 10. But what else do you think they should have done better throughout their bowling?
Weren't you on the field?
Well, Mustafa, I'm injured right now, so I came out.
Yeah, you should tell your fielders to catch the ball more often. Nando's just
Last
leaving the
4 balls
ball.
of the day.
He's like, nah, I'm not trying to get out.
Shreyan had a wonderful day with a bit of luck, but brilliant batting throughout the day. Go over the number 10, bowling the last 4 balls of the day. That's a 4 runs. Beautiful shot of low full toss, cut away for 4. Beautiful shot by Nandu. 6 of 9. Shreyan Satish, 138 of 238. Brilliant batting by both of them. The players.
If you put another word, I would.
Last 3 balls of the day. Oh, another beautiful shot. Flick.
If you bowled
Looking
another
for 2.
I would have actually told you to see the ball.
2 runs. Easy 2 runs. Makes it home safe.
You should have told him to bowl you to bowl. Swing and a miss.
Wait, then who's turning the cam on?
Last ball of the day.
Right there. Are you blind? Right there. Last ball, let's see if it's a magical delivery and gets rid of Nandu.
Let's see what happens. Bringing the field close in, so they ended with a day.
Dude, when we 3 down, we're actually gonna bat like 4 days.
Nandu. Orlin runs in and he bowls him up.
Oh, played nicely. Front foot defense ends the day. Good day for the
And
Houston
that is
Warriors.
the day.
Or Masters, I mean. My bad.